rest of the truck frame does. So if you're not going fast enough, you stop in the middle of it and you have zero traction. Thankfully, being on PC, I was able to just pick up the truck and walk it off the bridge. Then on top of all that, oh goodness, I'm trying to remember all the things that were wrong with it. In the town, so on the southern portion of the map, there's a road right next to the water feature down here on the south. And there are these overhanging street lights that for some reason get lower and lower and lower until they actually are as tall as your vehicle is. So if you're actually in a tractor or anything like that, you're going to hit all these street lamps that are now overhanging into the road. That's how low they get. What else was wrong with this one? Um, trying to think. I mean, there's tons. There's absolutely a metric ton of stuff that was just completely thrown off on this map. The waterfall features, that was another one. So up here on the eastern portion of the map, there is this giant river system that's really kind of a waterfall as it goes up or as it comes down the mountainside. There's supposed to be a lot of waterfalls. Unfortunately, none of the waterfall features are actually built into it. So it's just kind of bare rocks that are there and just kind of looks meh, like it's not like it doesn't feel finished. When everything's all said and done, all these things is just a complete and utter lack of feeling finished. Some of the other issues that I came across as well is there were certain production points or certain places of interest where when they are placed down just don't fit the map. So up here in the northeast corner, there's the normal farmers market from, let's say, Riverbend Springs. You know, the big red barn that is in the kind of northeast corner of that map. Right there, it doesn't fit at all. It just does not seem to go with all the kind of European vibes that the rest of the map portrays. So this big bright red barn out in the middle of the, edge of the map there really stands out and it really kind of messed with me personally. So overall, in its current state, I gave this a 2.5. There's a lot of things wrong with it. There's a lot of things that need to be fixed. And I'm guessing, and the two modders or 2.5 modders that are on the stream here with me,
Two and a
let
half.
me know about what's that.
It's 2.5. Way to call him out without calling him out.
I
Well,
mean, he's
thanks.
not a full
Hey,
modder yet. When he releases his map, then he'll be a full fledged modder at that point. But we'll give him half credit. So once my guess is because the collisions and stuff, especially on the bridges, are going to have to change train height and stuff. Doesn't that require new saves?
If he has to adjust the terrain height, then absolutely it will.
Well, it's specifically the bridges and it's the collision on the top portion of the bridges where the tires would meet the top of the bridge. Like you actually sink into the bridge.
okay, I sent you a message over Discord.
So is that something that would require a new save game, or is that something that would require?
It probably would.
Okay, so based on that and a lot of the other things that I think are wrong with it, more than likely is going to need a new save game. But again, me personally, a lot of the stuff is so breaking that it doesn't make it to where I would personally want to be on it and seeing all that kind of stuff. So at the end of the day, these are not little issues, and really upsets me because they're not little issues and they're not noticeable issues either. It just feels like none of this map got tested whatsoever and it just got pushed. Um, I can understand like a tree, levitating off the ground, somewhere on the map. Could it be even in a prominent spot? I can understand missing something like that. But I mean, like I said, just the few things I listed off here, and I got a whole list of them in the actual map tour because I went through the entire map. Just okay, this was wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. Like I said, I give it its current state 2.5 out of 5, and maybe even deserved a little bit lower because of a lot of these kind of big issues. If and when these issues get updated and gets fixed, I would give this map a 5. I love this map. I absolutely adore it. I think it's a great one. It's got beautiful, you know, mountains and terrain on it. It's got amazing features. all throughout it. It's got a nice, simple starting farm, so everything about it really kind of hits home. And I spent tons of time playing this on FS19, so it's got all the kind of remembrances that I can think of back when I was first starting to learn farming sim. But in its current state, I feel like this is almost a slap in the face. So, ranty pants off, good to go from there. ISG, what do you think of Felsbrunn?
To be honest with you, I said it last week and I'm going to say it again this week. Puma needs to move on from just continuing to re-release all of these older maps. He needs to basically get a creative pants on, so to speak, and come up with something original. I mean, there's no reason this map should have all these issues considering how many times he's already re-released it. So, I mean, he just needs to take a step back, look at everything, and get it working right. And, I mean, if he gets it updated, great, because I enjoyed this map back in 19, and I might actually attempt it again here in 25 if he gets it updated and gets everything working right. But to be honest, he really needs to move on and start trying to make something original. I would love to see that from him.
Donkey, what do you think?
Honestly, you guys have pretty much said it all. It's got a lot of issues that need to be adjusted. Again, would rather see him make his own map, and yeah, quit bringing back everybody else's, I guess. But it's going to be a pass for me in its current state.
And Will, what do you think?
Well, I mean, overall, if if you were to fix the issues that were with it, because back when Veldsburn came out, oh, why did I keep glitching? Back when it came out, back in was it FS19? It was a fantastic map. Absolutely loved it. But I feel like if the issues were fixed, it might be decent. But with all the problems that are with it, you can forget me even wanting to even hop on it and even play it.
And big shout out to Ken. He actually reached out, or he actually says here in the chat that the Northern Harbor has a floating ship in it. So that just kind of puts more ammunition in the stockpile here of all the things. Like, again, we're not talking little things. Like, again, a floating tree here. Oh, that was the other thing. Street signs. Tons of street signs were knocked over even before I got a hold of them. But I mean, it's just there's tons and tons and tons of things that should have been very apparent and very noticeable that just were not caught. So it was almost like it didn't go through any testing whatsoever. And it's it's disgraceful. It's really bad when you're going to put all this effort into creating something and you don't have a final check to say, okay, let's see what this actually does in the game before we send it off to Giants. Like that should be like the absolute last thing you do before sending it to Giants. And I refuse to believe that anybody touched it before it was sent to Giants. I refuse, because these are things like I don't spend an exorbitant amount of time doing my map tours. I'll spend, upwards of an hour to 2 hours prior to the actual recording of the video itself, doing the research, sitting there figuring out sell points and stuff. So I feel like if I'm able to notice these things, if I'm able to kind of draw these out into the forefront, then there's something big wrong with the map or with the mod. So it's one of those, unless I'm sitting there and playing with it all day, every day kind of thing, it's part of my rotation. And all of a sudden, boom, it's like more than like in my face. Then yeah, like it's bad. It's really, really bad. All right, moving on, and let me go back to, let's see, showing off the actual stream here. think it's this
I don't think
one.
she's even in here yet.
Oh no, y'all restarted the server. Give me 1 minute. Stream Donkeys if he's still streaming.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, I was looking at the webpage stuff. Let me switch back over to my game on this end in just a moment.
Let's see. All right, I got Dnkey. There we go. All right, so next one we have here is part of the Fells Run map is the Fells Run Placeable Pack, which again, honestly, guys, I'm not going to put any emphasis into this pack. It goes along with the map, and it's got the houses and stuff. 67.32 megabytes to download, and yeah, it is what it is. I'm gonna skip this one. I'm just so perturbed about the map. Anybody you have a objection to that?
No, move along.
No.
Yep.
Lizard Hall by Dark Freak, 31.83 megabytes to download, and we've got a couple of halls with this pack. And let's see, this is starting out with the grain silo at $348,000 and a workshop for $218,000. That's for Hall 1. And then there's Hall 2, $148,000 for both of them. So with Hall 2, you get an object storage and a workshop, and Hall 1, you get the grain silo and the workshop. So let's see, I think, Dnkey, if you are hovering around those halls there.
Yep.
Overall, I mean, they're relatively basic looking halls. I mean, they got the kind of features, the grain silos and whatnot. But I mean, they do have that nice little flapping feature along the side there for like the ventilation and stuff, which I think is kind of cool. Little details like that really helps to pack up the punch for a mod. I mean, this to me looks like it'd fit more on definitely like a European style map for the most part. So one of those, if I'm playing on a European map, then I would definitely consider, checking this out. But overall, for what was it, 31.83 megabytes to download. I think that although it looks good, it's gonna have kind of a niche role on my play. So probably gonna be a pass for the most part. Aishi, what do you think?
I mean, looking at them, the buildings do actually look good, but I'm right there with you. They're going to be for kind of a specific setting more so than anything than just a generic map that you can put them on. If these are going to fit your farm style that you have going, absolutely get them. If you think you can fit them in, go for it. Like I said, they do look good. They seem to be pretty functional. So that's always a plus on my end.
Dnkey, what do you think?
I don't like them.
Tell us how you really feel.
So, one, the inside of the ceiling.
Oh, I didn't even look at that. Hold on, let me get over there and look at that. I might change my tune. What the? Come on, guys.
Shingles don't go on the inside of the ceiling. Two.
It's time to go. Time to take flight. Hold on a minute.
All right, I'm not in flight mode currently.
All right, so
but I can jump and go through the window.
Wait, what? Which window?
What?
I missed this. See, this is what happens when I'm trying to fix technical difficulties. I don't get a chance to truly inspect this. Oh, yeah, guys, I recant my statement. Return this crap to sender.
The vents bug me because there's vent on the outside, but a solid brick wall on the inside. Vent on the outside, solid brick wall.
What the hell?
Wait, seriously?
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
on all
goodness.
of these awesomely moving vents. It's like you did that much attention to detail on these little vents. And I hate to be nitpicky, but yeah, there's absolutely nothing on the inside.
Y'all see this, right? We got vents, we got brick. So we're ventilating the space between the bricks.
Right. And then as far as the roof, the plastic up here doesn't align very well.
Hold up. Where are you at?
The texture that it has for the shingles.
Oh, you way the hell over there. Hold on a minute.
You would kind of expect
I jumped in the vehicle.
Be inset,
Yeah.
but it's overlapping. Just the little things, guys. The little things. I mean, all in all, it would be a great idea. Oh, that and is one more thing that really bugged me. Why put a man door on all of these sliding doors that you can't open?
So that's called decoration.
It's purely decoration.
I mean, I don't even see a seam for that door. All I see is a handle and it's mounted up.
Yeah. It's going to be a pass for me.
All right, Dnkey, you've convinced me. I've 110% recant my statement, and yeah, I'm gonna let Will state what he has to say. Then I'm gonna do what need to be done with these.
Miss Maximus?
Oh, absolutely.
Will, what do you think?
Well, for starters, shingles you don't see on the inside of a building. They do look good. Don't get me wrong. But and of course they do have customization, so you can do like North German with solar panels, South German with solar panels, modern industrial with solar panels in the back, and you can change the color on all of them, which is nice. The industrial hall with bale/pallet storage holds 250 pieces. When you walk up to it, it doesn't even say it. So you literally have to look at it in the build menu. And then, of course, you also have the industrial hall with workshop. But what blows my mind is that you have the industrial hall with workshop, a second one that's all enclosed, and it pivots at 90 degrees, so it goes kind of like bunker silos. The other two pivot all the way around, like 360 degrees. So that's another thing right there. So for me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass for him.
All right, there, ISG.
Incoming eatage.
Miss Maximus. Moving on, we got the Nova Gloria farmhouses.
Right. That looks better.
8.2 megabytes to download. We got 2 houses for $15,000. And gentlemen,
can't go inside.
What you talking about? I can get inside. Hold on a second. Don't you tell me I can't. What the heck? No clip, no work, so good. I'm bouncing off the inside.
Well, you're not supposed to go inside. So anyways, looking at these, they're obviously kind of the South American brand. Ian is well known for making South American models. This one in particular, I mean, for just a simple little housing decoration kind of thing, it's fine. But again, it's one of those that we all prefer to be able to go inside of our homes, especially here in FS25. So it's going to be a pass, even if I was on a South American map. There are definitely other mods out there where you can go inside and utilize them in their totality, as opposed to just being kind of decorative with a sleep trigger. So this is definitely going to be a pass for me. ISG?
All right, so on one house, you're supposed to change your clothes out in the open over here under a clothes hanger that has no clothes. You got a basket that's got gravel in the bottom because, well, apparently the ground protrudes through it. The icon for the trigger is partially buried in the ground. Plus, on top of that, you know, you can't go inside. So, and yeah, no, and this other house is actually floating a little bit. Come on, guys. I mean, come on, Giants. Why you let this through?
I mean, maybe
the
they
house
do
is
something
floating,
a little
but
bit different down there in South America. I mean, perhaps it's like, oh, it's the social norm to change when you're outside.
I mean, maybe for the bush people in Africa.
Above the ground.
Would you say there, Dnkey?
I said the trash bin is in the ground. The house is above the ground.
Yep. Dnkey, I'll let you have the privilege of this one.
So overall, there, ISG, is it a pass?
A pass. No, this is a don't download this unless you regret your hard drive.
Donkey, what do you think?
So, I definitely like certain details on it, like the fact that the ceiling underneath this awning is OSB. Well, I guess I think that's what they were going for.
Give them
And
an
so
A
are
for
the
effort.
eaves. Yeah, give them the A for effort on that one. This one, it's a different texture. You got actually like wood planks, which really is kind of cool to have that distinction between them, even besides just colors.
Donkey. So you got wood planks on the bottom, but look at the edges of this one, of the roof.
Yeah, yeah. Hold on, let me turn off my flashlight.
In fact, the edge of the entire roof.
It looks more like OSB.
Oh, Lord. The more I look at this, the more it backs up my statement.
Yeah. And I mean, the trigger doesn't align itself to the ground. That's a simple fix in the XML right there, and that trigger would be loaded the right place. I mean, all in all, you can't go inside. It's a hard pass for me.
Your donkey.
Yep.
Can you make it nighttime real quick?
Uh-oh. Quick, everybody surround him and shine your flashlight in his face.
Yeah. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Put me on the spawn. Make me try to remember how to go to night. There we go.
Yeah, so the lights are automatic. I just wanted to make sure on that.
Speaking of lights, these lights aren't even connected to anything.
They're floating.
Oh,
Yeah, they're floating. Yeah, so
Will,
I
what do you think
say
of this one?
okay, I appreciate that they're here. It gives people on like South American maps a different option. For me personally, it's FS25. Let's go inside, people. Simple as that. The amount of issues that are with it, floating lights. House is floating. Garbage can is in the ground. Like it's gonna get ripped up by a tornado and stay there. I think if a tornado came by, that garbage can would be like and then like he'd be like, haha, and the house would be gone.
You know, if we weren't in a multiplayer game, we could test that scenario.
And I don't know about you, but I don't want to sleep on my front porch. And on top of that too, I don't want to get chained.
Look, that's for those crazy nights when your wife won't let you back in the house.
So for me personally, it's
got
gonna be a
break.
hard pass.
Turn the rain off.
It's gonna be returned. It's gonna be returned to sender.
I'm working on it.
All right, gentlemen, that was the
control the
last
weather
Ball
in
for
game.
Friday. What was your favorite for that day? Let's start with you, ISG.
Wait, a favorite for that day?
Yes.
I'm going to pick the ground beneath my feet.
Donkey.
Error 404. Mod not found.
Right?
And Will.
For me, well, I don't know, my whole day being ruined by these 4 mods.
I'm with the fellas. This is going to be the first time in agribusiness history where I don't think anybody has selected a mod that they can say this is my favorite of the ones. And I just can't. There's absolutely no way I can select any of these. Of the quote-unquote functional mods, about the closest I get would be the Lizard Hall, but yeah, I can't even say definitively that it's my favorite. Now, I did read a few comments there, and I've got to repeat them because they were hilarious. Ken says, those vents are to stop the brick from swelling or cracking. Swamp Rat says, it's a modern-day expansion joint. And Dead Calm says, the mortar between the bricks is the same stuff in Oreo cookies.
What are we going to do with all you guys? Like for real.
By the way, by the way.
What's that?
Yeah, so that map, right, as of right now, has a 3.5 star rating by 167 people. 67. The Felsburn Municipal Pack has a 4.2 star rating by 50 people. The Lizard Hall Pack has a 4.7 star rating by 29 people, and then the Nova Gloria Farmhouse has a 4.6 star rating by 18 people.
All right, I need these people to come rate my mods, please.
All right. So, for those who follow my channel will know that I am no longer doing map update videos. So, we are going to go over the changelog for these two maps here real quick, but only just that. I don't have any any reference points that let you know whether or not they're actually accurate or not. So let's go ahead and change over to this and show changelog 1.0.0.2 for Valley Falls. This is by Viper, and changelog reads updated floating trees and reduced AI drive costs on bumpy mud. That's it. That was everything for that particular update. And I mean, based on what it sounds like, awesome. It's get rid of the floating trees and make it a little cheaper from getting from point A to point B for the AI. I'm cool with that. What about you, ISG? What do you think?
Why would you reduce the AI drive cost on bumpy mud? Normally, you would want your AI to get to where they're going quicker. By reducing that, it's going to encourage the AI to use that terrain. I do not agree with that portion of the changelog. Floating trees on the ground, yes, that is a thank you very much for that. But come on, you don't want your AI driving across something that's going to slow them down and make them take even longer and cost you more money. Because the AI drive cost is all about the what factor is going to determine whether an AI will use that route over another one.
So wait, the AI, you're saying the AI will actually account for the cost they'll take from point A to point B?
So, well, what it is, it's not an actual money cost on that. It's a factor that's used to determine which types of terrain the AI would prefer to drive on. So it's going to prefer to drive on a hard surface versus a real soft, muddy surface. So by reducing that is going to make it to where the AI is going to want to drive on it more, so to speak. Unless they meant to say they increased it to where that way it would reduce the AI from driving on it. I haven't tested it, so I have no idea which route they actually went on that.
So overall, anything you want to add?
Glad to see they're doing updates and fixing some things, but I'm not sure I would have adjusted that particular one though.
What about you, Dnkey?
So you guys are assuming they fixed the floating trees. All they said was they updated it.
Oh, so you mean they added additional floating trees? Okay, got you.
It is very vague and left to interpretation.
Oh, Lord.
But
My
yeah,
brain.
again, like I agree with ISG. It's like I don't think I would have adjusted the AI drive cost. I mean, I get that most of the roads on this map are like muddy tracks. It's not all the paved roads that go in between the fields. So if they were assuming that the cost is actually associated with how much you're paying the AI to drive down there, not necessarily the cost of path making down those areas, I could see why that modder decided to adjust that there. But all in all, I'm glad to see that the modder's going back and making updates. Be a little bit more clear as far as your changelog, and hopefully we'll get this modder situated here in the future.
That sounds like some wishful thinking for me.
Well, they basically said it. They basically said it all.
All right. Next one we have is update for Vast Country. This is let's see, by Weekend Farmers, Westfall's Modding, and this is for changelog 1.0.0.2. Yeah. New save game is recommended. Added grain mills for processing additional types of grain. Added pallet dealer and minor visual adjustments. So again, I'm no longer doing the updates, so I'm going to take their word for it. And hey, I like it. Hopefully, everything is working out the way that they plan on it to work. So essentially, I presume the pallet dealer is like the warehouse that they're adding in there, the sell point for the warehouse. It looks like this also has the expanded amount of grain types around here, so adding different recipes within the production of the grain mill, and then minor visual adjustments. Yeah, that sounds great to me. Aichi, anything you want to add?
Just glad to see that they're making the adjustments necessary, and having a pallet dealer could come in very handy, especially on a map like this, where I believe it's mostly grass fields. If I'm not correct, please correct me if I'm wrong on that. But it's also good.
Right.
Yeah, so it's good to see them doing the visual adjustments and everything, and kind of updating it and making it a little more user friendly.
What about you, Dnkey? Anything you want to add?
So, new save game is recommended.
Yeah, there's something they did that they didn't
Do
mention.
you need it or do you not? Yeah. So, did they add a grain mill in? And that's another question. Specifics matter. Did you add it as a placeable within the map, or did you pre-place it on the map? Same thing with the warehouse. Is it something you can buy in the store and put down where you want it, or is it something that is already existing on the map?
Yeah,
If it's
correct
the
answer is
latter
yes.
for both of those, then it's required, not recommended. So, words matter, guys. Am I glad to see them going back and making updates? Absolutely. But again, the words matter, specifics matter in the changelog. Let us know what you're actually doing.
What about you, Will? Anything you want to add?
Nope.
All right, fair enough. All right, now the next one we have is new mod for the day. We got the Ploger EPD 540 by Dyson Agri, 18.74 megabytes to download. It's going to cost you $565,000 to buy. If we take a look here in base game, this is a pea harvester. So taking a look, we have the Oxbow EPD 540E. That's $571,000. So this is slightly cheaper by what is that? $6,000? Am I mathing? Yeah, $6,000. So I mean, really, when it's kind of all said and done, it's essentially the same exact thing, except $6,000 cheaper. Do you like Oxbow or do you like Ploger? This is a brand I'm not familiar with, so I'm not like severely loyal to them. I mean, really, everything about them looks the same. It might even be a like a subsidiary of Oxbow, maybe. Because I mean, it looks identical just with a different color palette to it. So I don't know. I don't know if that's just kind of speculative or not, but at the end of the day, it's only 19 megabytes, and you're gonna save $6,000. Okay, that's fine and dandy, but not something that I'm gonna kind of write home to the parents about. So overall, this is going to be a pass for me personally, because I don't do a ton of pea harvesting or anything like that. But it's not the end of the world in any direction. So I'm kind of on the fence on this one. So I'll just leave it at that. I'm just on the fence. Aishi, what do you think of this one?
Number one, I'm glad to see another brand coming in. Those who are John Deere fans might like it because it's close to John Deere colors. It's not 100% John Deere colors, but it's close. I mean, y'all could say it's a John Deere and go from there.
Actually, a fun fact about
Just
this.
ignore the name on the front of it.
Right, exactly. I mean, this is something that I would probably actually download just so I could have more options for harvesting my peas. So, yeah, I would actually recommend this if it works as intended. I don't know if Dnkey wants to set up a P field for us to test it, but I don't see any real reason to actually do so. We'll just say everything works on it. So yeah, I mean, it looks good on the interior, looks good on the exterior. I'd download it.
What do you think there, Dnkey?
It's a reskin of what we have already in base game.
Hush, I wasn't going to say that.
Oh, I will. As far as the options, you can change the belt color. That's about it. They changed the brand. It's the exact same model. And you took what did you say? $6,000 off?
Yep.
Yeah, $6,000.
Not really the price difference I would be looking at to necessarily download it and use this. I mean, I do Ps from time to time, but downloading a mod specifically to save $6,000, absolutely not. That's not what I'm gonna do. So it is gonna be a pass for me.
Yeah, you're right. You won't download one to save $6,000. You'll modify it and save $60,000 or $600,000.
Six. Fair enough. I'll just use a hand tool.
Whatever works for you, buddy.
Will, what do you think?
Well, for starters, I have a very interesting fact about this.
Let's hear it.
So, Ploger is a real brand, and it actually got bought out by Oxbow. So Oxbow owns Ploger. Ploger was brought in to FS22 as a free content update, and then later on got changed to Oxbow. It's just like H&S. H&S manufacturing got bought out by Oxbow. So I would not be surprised if we get to see that eventually at some point. So everything on this is true. They basically the model number, like everything about this is correct. It's just it's basically Ploger is Oxbow. So technically this is facts, which is one thing I do like about it. And I'm happy to see that we do have Ploger, that someone did bring something out for that. I personally would have the Oxbow logo on it. It does, but where it says Oxbow. But I'm very, very happy to see this come into the game as a Ploger, and hopefully one day we can see more Ploger stuff, especially more Oxbow stuff. So, but yeah, that was a very interesting fact for you guys. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but Ploger originally was a separate company, but got bought out by Oxbow, and so did H&S Manufacturing. So
I guess the reskin makes sense.
Yep.
All right, moving on. We got the Big Master Fent by Bearded Modding, 4.95 megabytes to download. And we've got a Fent colored Bachmann trailer. I mean, let me know there, gentlemen. Does
Dnkey, you failed.
Horses?
It was in my way.
What was that, BDD?
Does this take anything besides horses?
It takes 2 cows, 4 pigs, 2 sheep, and 2 horses.
Got a question.
Okay, so
Where are we going to fit 2 cows in this thing? Oh, wait. I know how. You put one inside and then you strap the other one on the roof. Okay, that makes sense now.
Close enough to me. So for less than 19 grand and it's 5 megabytes to download, I'm okay with this one. I mean, it's branded. It's a Fent branded Bachmann trailer. It even has the Bachmann website information linked inside the description for the mod. So it is literally just a rebranded, reskinned version of the Bachmann trailer that we had in previous iterations. If we take a look, basically a comparable would probably have to be the Fleagle, because the Fleagle will actually take the other styles of animals that we have in game. So the Fleagle Noah TTW 140 is $25,000, but it'll hold 6 cows, 13 pigs, and 13 sheep. This will only hold 2, and however many more. So you're not saving massive amounts of money. You're saving about $6,000 off the price of the Fleagle, but you're also cutting it by what is that? By 4 cows and you know all that stuff. So I think overall, at the end of the day, I think this is going to be a pass just because it's not a big enough savings. If this was maybe like 10 grand, sure. Then I could see spending 10 grand and making more trips and all that stuff. But I mean, you're not getting a big enough price savings for me on this one. So this is going to be a
Whoa,
pass.
whoa, whoa, lag.
Where you going there, buddy?
I just
Yeah,
really
like-
like this one.
Well, it is actually a Bachman trailer. You can see the branding all over the trailer. I mean, for a reskin, they did a pretty good job on that. It's not something that I would download personally, but some people may like this style trailer, maybe fans of Fent and want to have more Fent branded stuff. So absolutely go for it if that's your deal.
Donkey.
So I'll actually argue with you a little bit on its closest comparable. The fact that it holds even horses where the Flegel does not hold horses at all. So this one gives you more balance as far as transporting all your animals versus what's in the base game. Because there is nothing that transports horses and the rest of your livestock as well. So all in all, it looks great. I mean, it's a Fent. Well, Fent marked, but I mean, I could see using it if you're running a Fent farm. Me, I have mods that I already kind of use as far as animal transport that include chickens. So it is going to be a pass for me.
And Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I do like this trailer on how it holds other kind of animals. I do like how you can unfold the back and actually have the ramp come down, and then you can also unfold the cover, which will raise the tarp. I think that's actually kind of neat. You can see right inside.
I got a problem. I
So-
can't go in.
Got a light inside.
I can't go. And I do like the animation though on like when you attach like the arm for the wheel goes up, like it does spin.
That's
Which
good.
I really do like a lot. So, and everything does hook up great with it. So, I mean, overall, yeah. I mean, I do like it. And if you're starting out small and you want like a small trailer, go for this. Except I don't like the whole Fent thing on the side, but whatever.
All right, the next one we have is the Mixing Mill Pack by Missy B, 4.62 megabytes to download. We've got a regular mixing mill as well as the Mixing Mill Small. The Mixing Mill Large, or the normal size, is $150,000. Mixing Mill Small is $80,000. So with these, we can make TMR, pig food. We have a hay dryer as well as a silage fermenter as well as a bio dryer. So you can do any one of those 5 separate recipes. And I love it. For less than 5 megabytes, you get kind of this nice little all-in-one package. And you can see here we've got the bio dryer, so you can make your slurry manure and digestate into fertilizer, your solid fertilizer, and that is awesome in my opinion because the actual reduction of product loss is not that prevalent. You don't have a ton of loss with the recipes. And everything kind of adds up and makes sense. And I also like the pig food. I think it was pig food recipe 1 there, Donkey. Yeah, so it's wheat, barley, and oats makes pig feed. And it's a 30 to 90 pig feed. That's a really nice recipe because it's not too outlandish for you to be able to get all those things. To where some of the other recipes that you see from other pig feed mixers, you need like the root crops. You need, like this one here is a perfect example. You need both potatoes and sugar beets on top of the other stuff. And look at that, you need chaff and corn. So, I mean, corn, not a big deal to get. Chaff, I mean, you can get that with your corn if you so choose. But potatoes and sugar beets are always just a royal pain in the tuchus to be able to get your hands on. And then what's the third recipe there, Donkey? Canola, soybeans. So this one, I would wholly avoid this one entirely. Soybeans and sunflowers are normally really expensive, and you can use those as payouts. If you were given some kind of bonus with your actual like pig feed, if you were getting like 30 and a 120 out, that might be worth it, but you're going to make so much more money with the individual components is my best guess, rather than making pig feed. So overall, I really like these. Having a kind of a combination between a normal size production site and a small production site. I mean, you got a really good combination of stuff here. And again, you can make your silage with your chaff. You got so many different options, and none of them seem to be so outlandish or so overpowered that you're gonna kind of regret using them or feel that they're cheaty or anything like that. It's got a good combination, a good feel to them, and they're using good models as well. So it's just kind of bare bone basic kind of stuff. The only thing I don't necessarily like so much is the small mixing mill, and the model that they use for that one just doesn't kind of make logical sense to me, but it's not the end of the world. I mean, you can see here on the screen that the model itself just looks like a mill of some sort, and I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it would contribute to the types of products that you're putting out. I just wish that was kind of tweaked just ever so slightly, but that's just a kind of like nitpicky kind of thing. But yeah, overall, absolutely worth a download. What do you think?
I mean, it's great if you're trying to save money on like solid fertilizer and even just making it a little bit easier to make your pig food. Absolutely go for this thing. But I'm with BDD on the small one. It makes the model makes 0 sense for what this thing actually does, especially for the combination of all the different things it does. So I mean, personally, I would download it and I would probably use the larger model somewhere on any of my maps. It would actually fit in on just about any map that you have out there. It's a pretty generic style building, so definitely something you could work with. Personally, like I said, I would get it just for the larger building and kind of a pass on the smaller one. But unfortunately, they come packed together.
Dnkey, what do you think?
Well, you're absolutely correct about what the small model is. It is the base game model for the small grain mill. Definitely interesting recipes that I've seen. I'm not a huge fan of their TMR recipe because it is very silage heavy for TMR, and I typically go more hay heavy with my TMR just because hay's a little bit cheaper than silage. But all in all, it looks, at least the large one looks good. And yeah, definitely worth having to make your pig feed a little bit more cost efficiently and be able to turn a lot of your liquid products into solid fertilizer. So all in all, it's worth a download for me.
And one of the cool things I always like to point out with these styles of mods is that using these as like a dryer for your fertilizer, you're taking incredibly dirt cheap products if you were to resell them, like the manure, slurry, and digestate. They are like $50-ish to like $70 per 1,000 liters. It's super inexpensive. So you're taking these ultra incredibly cheap products if you were to sell them by themselves, and you're turning them into a product that's like $1,500 per 1,000 liters, $2,000, $2,500, depending on what difficulty you're on. Like it can really ramp up the price, and you're not losing that much in the ways of your product. So in this particular case, you can see you're going from slurry at 3.25 liters to 3 liters of solid fertilizer. So your amount of profit that you're going to get from these three, if you were just to sell the fertilizer, is astronomical. And the same thing for the pig food recipe number 1, where you're taking these relatively inexpensive grains such as oats, barley, and wheat and turning it into pig feed. You're going to make some killer money when reselling that stuff. So these are the kind of recipes that I always look out for, because what inevitably happens is that when I'm running pigs or when I have a bunch of leftover fertilizer and stuff, I use them to resell, and you can get a huge markup from the stuff that you normally get. So this is the kind of stuff I look out for. Will, what do you think of this one?
I think it's neat. I think it's very interesting. We have something else like this. It's good. Um, I'm gonna be kind of vice versa. I like the smaller one because it literally has the exact same ingredients, the exact same everything. The only thing is it holds like the amount capacity of like oats, corn, et cetera, is lower than of course the bigger one, but it's really the exact same all the way around. So that's the reason why I like the smaller one better. I mean, I do like the bigger one. I mean, if you have a big enough space for it, then I say go for it. I mean, I would definitely give this one a whirl just to try it out. Real quick, I'm looking at this right now. So the Ploger one we talked about has a 4.5 star rating by 44 people. The Big Master Fen has a 4.8 star rating by 15 people, and the Mixie Mill Pack has a 3.9 star rating by 7 people. So,
Which, I mean, personally, I think that's kind of criminal because I really like the mixing mill by Missy B here, and that it's only got like a 3 something out of 5, and the other ones are significantly higher by more people. I mean, I guess I'm in the minority as to the style of productions I like, but I don't know. I think this is a lot more useful of a mod than anything.
I think the main reason for the lower ratings is some of the recipes actually don't actually make sense in the real world for how they convert some things over to others. But that's just my take on it.
Perhaps that would make sense. All right, next one we have is the Agricultural Hall with Workshop. This is by Kix. 17.38 megabytes to download, and is going to cost you $46,300. Now this one here looks relatively nice, just kind of an initial kind of pass through. I'm not seeing anything that really kind of stands out. This definitely has a more European vibe to it though. So going to be one of those that is going to fit on very specific maps. Now I'm quite curious on where the repair zone is for that trigger there, because if that repair trigger is not inside this larger bay here, you're going to have a really hard time fixing a lot of
it's
your
right in here.
Give me a sec.
so
I'm
it
bringing
is
a
Just in
tractor.
that small garage.
I'm bringing a tractor over.
Like the wheels or whatever have to literally be right inside the door here.
Okay,
Yep.
so if that's the case, then that's horrendous.
Yeah, hold on here. I'm fixing to
Yeah.
test this right now.
If
All right.
you see on my screen where the kind of boxes on the
Yep,
ground,
got it right there.
hand, well, you got to get inside.
So this is
That
only
is,
a trigger good
yeah.
enough for really small sets of equipment, and because of that, I
Yeah.
don't care for that personally. I would much rather had the repair trigger, or the repair location be inside the larger bay. That would have made a lot more sense to me personally, like right where Will's running around inside there. So yeah, it's one of those where I think it looks good. It definitely has a nice look and feel to it. But that's kind of a big swing and a miss for me. Only being able to repair very specific sizes of equipment that will fit inside of the bay there, and having to kind of finagle your way into it could be like a big problem there. Especially when you're talking about 50 grand worth of of placing this down. You're only able to fit certain sets of equipment to be able to utilize it. I mean, that's kind of a big swing and a miss for me. Otherwise, looks good. It definitely has a nice little look and feel. It's nice and detailed. I like the creeping ivy on the side there. But I think unless I'm on a European map, this is going to be a pass. Aishi, what do you think?
Well, it does look good, but I do have 2 issues with it. One is the repair trigger location. The other, which I kind of understand because of this massive overhang, having these beams extruding out on the front right here. I kind of understand that because of the overhang, but other than that, I mean, this thing's going to be a hard pass just because of primarily that repair trigger and the fact that you're only really going to be able to get smaller equipment in there. I mean, I'm surprised we can actually get this tractor in there.
Dnkey, can you do me a favor? Off to the side of the building there, it'll be to either end of the building. It doesn't matter which. Are those crosses in the beams there?
That, yes.
Yes.
Okay. That's kind of cool. I mean, just a detail I noticed. Not something that you see every day on the mods, but nice. Nice little detail.
Yeah, I do approve of the
Actually,
minor
one of
details
the-
on this, without a doubt. The ivy, however, it's doing some funky stuff with lighting.
Actually,
Yep.
come over to where these doors are real quick,
All right. What you got?
and stand right there by that light switch
Okay.
on the outside. Stay right there.
You about to smack me with a door?
He's about to trap
All I
me.
can say is, good luck getting out.
That is thank you. All right. I recant my statement. I need this for shenanigans.
Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Overall design wise, it looks fantastic. Definitely on the functionality, I would love to see them readjust the trigger area for the shop, while the repair trigger. Love that you can go upstairs here, that they use stairs instead of a ladder that's kind of janky to get up to the loft. And I mean, I definitely like the little frame that sticks out for the overhang. So, I mean, I could definitely see it being used. The only thing that would keep me is if I'm doing a bigger farm and I want a repair trigger that I can actually get all of my equipment into. But I do a lot of small farm shenanigans. I can get pretty much all of my equipment into that one bay. So, yeah, I'll download it.
And Will?
So, the mod looks fantastic, don't get me wrong. I love all the little detail. Of course, all the lights work on the inside, plus there is a light switch for the outside lights, which is nice.
There's
they're
also a
not
light switch
automatic.
there's also light switches for all the inside. I just finally found the one for this other set.
Yeah. Because you have a light switch for each bay by itself, which is nice. I mean, overall, it's not a bad building. It's not really my style, so that right there would make it a pass for me. But if I was playing on a map that would definitely fit this style, I mean, I could definitely give it a whirl. And as it sits, it has a 4.5 star rating by 18 people.
Not too shabby. Now, real quick, Ken says those crosses represent fallen farm workers.
That's a lot of them.
Yeah.
I don't want to be anywhere near that building now.
3, 4,
I feel like it's
12 of them. 12 of them for this
Yikes.
building.
Yikes. Next one we have is the Logistics Point Silo by Omega Mods, 17.86 megabytes to download. Costs you $35,000 and it will hold 1 million liters for each product type, and it will support wheat, barley, oats, canola, sorghum, sunflower, soybeans, maize, rice, and rice grain long. So all the base products that we have here, and it'll hold 1 million of each one of the products. So overall, looks fantastic. It has like all these little nice little details and stuff. You can see like the loading zone, little placard there. Like it's just got a lot of little stuff that's going on for it, and I appreciate it. I think this is definitely nice. It's got this kind of rustic look as well, because it's got like either like rust or just kind of dirt grime that's kind of stuck on the side of it, and just really cool. I like the little
Donkey.
mechanisms
Can
along
we
the
get that
side
down?
here. Like it almost looks like a portion of the spout. Is that what that is? Basically laying on the ground there, Donkey. It looks like a
Yeah, that's the auger.
yeah, the auger just kind of hanging out there. That's pretty cool. I like that. I mean, overall for 18 megabytes, and yeah, I would install this. Why not? I mean, you're talking 1 million liter silo for 35 grand. Super cheap for 1 million liters worth of storage, and it's not a huge footprint. I mean, I've certainly seen worse.
It lights up
Now-
pretty good too.
Yeah, it does. Now, what is the wrench there for?
So it's actually a production site. So it takes your products in and it outputs them at a 1-to-1 ratio, and it just stores them. And you can use this to distribute to send them to various other production sites that you have, or load them in a trailer and haul it that way. So it's literally it's 1 million liters per product that it holds.
Yeah.
So these kind of silos, they have their benefits, but in my opinion, they also have their weaknesses. The reason being is that you can only have so many production points on a map at any given point. I don't remember how many in total you can have, but it's one
Except
of
if you're
those
on
where.
PC.
What's that?
I said, except if you're on PC, because you can get a mod where you can have 120 productions.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, for everybody else out there, for all platforms and stuff, there is limitations, but it's very highly detailed. Like I said, there are those kind of limitations that we mentioned, but I don't know. I still like it. I think it's a pretty cool looking mod overall. So yeah, definitely going to be worth a install for me. Actually, what do you think?
Personally, I would have rather seen this as an actual silo, more so than the
Right.
production point version of it. If they were to release this as an actual silo, I would download that. As this thing is right now, I'm actually going to pass on it. I do like the way it looks, and it appears to be something that could be very functional. But personally, I prefer to haul my stuff over to where it's going, unless it's like palleted goods or logs, because that stuff never works in my favor. But grain, I can load a trailer and drive that across the map all day, every day.
Donkey, what do you think?
Blinking light.
Yeah, right. I saw that. Yeah, it's got the air traffic light on top of it.
Yeah.
A little blinking red light.
Did Donkey just have a squirrel moment?
He did. I'm so proud of him.
And you left me in charge of your camera.
I trusted you, Donkey.
Look, I had to stop up there and look at it for a minute too.
I mean, it looks great. I'm not sure. Is there only a production version, or did they include a
Only production.
I mean, I see it under silos
the-
there.
silo? Oh
Yeah,
no, but it
it's-
is the production.
Yeah, it's still the production.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know why they put it under silo.
Interesting. Oh, I will.
I was in the menu. I missed it. What happened?
He fell right in
jumped
front of me.
I jumped on the top.
So overall, Donkey, what do you think of this one?
It looks great. I agree with ISG. I prefer to move it, but being able to put 1 million of each product here, and if I wanted to move it automatically, I could do it, or if I wanted the products to be moved into it automatically, I could, although I'm not sure what production I would be using to move them to here. But, you know, why not? I could still use it. I don't use too many productions that I'm going to run into that limit normally. So, yeah, I could see me using it.
Now, to both of you, I mean, this does have an input and an output right there. So it's one of those where even though it has the ability to auto ship these products to certain points around the map, you don't have to.
Yeah, but the downside is you're still limited to just that 1 million liters per product.
True.
And can't have extensions.
Yep.
Yes. Now that is the bummer. And Will, what do you think?
I mean, overall, I mean, I do have to agree. If it was just a silo without the production point, I would definitely install this, like without a heartbeat. But with it being a production, I don't really use productions that often. There are some that I do, but this would be a hard pass for that reason. It does light up very, very well. So, I mean, you could definitely see where you're going at nighttime, which is good. And I do like the whole attention to detail with the blinking light up there. I think that is neat. I mean, overall, for me, it is going to be a pass. And as it said, it has a 4.8 star rating by 5 people.
All right, the next one is the Brazilian Old House Pack. This is by Agro Mods, 17.55 megabytes to download. It'll cost you up to $13,000 depending on which of the 4 you're going to install. So overall, gentlemen, what can we not do?
Can't go inside.
Can't bury them.
What was that?
You can't bury them.
Bury.
Yeah.
I thought you said marry them. I'm like,
Well, I mean, if look, if that's your poison, go for it. I'm not here to judge. Oh wait, yeah, I'm here to judge mods.
exactly. You're in the wrong business there, sir. I mean, overall, they look pretty decent. I mean, again, you got the style of buildings where you're going to be, sleeping outdoors and you're going to be changing outside. I mean, they look all right for the most part. I hear
Donkey's
Donkey
laughing. He must have discovered something.
tiles. But
Oh Lord, I see it.
overall,
Here we go
I mean,
again.
this is one that I'm not going to install just because, number one, it's that very South American style. Of course, Brazilian old house pack. It's just one of those that really doesn't stand out to me to be anything that I absolutely have to have. And Donkey zeroed in on the exact reason why I would install this is I'm not a huge fan of when modders put like these little stamps that tell you that it's theirs. Now, the one thing I will say is at least they hit it in a spot where it's not going to stand out too badly. But aggro on the satellite dish there, that is a stamp for the modder because it's aggro mods. But it's just one of those that I kind of feel it's, for lack of a better word, and I don't mean this to be like rude or anything, but I think it's kind of tacky when modders do that, when they kind of give their stamp on it, because you already have the mod, you know who it's from, or you're downloading, you understand that, hey, somebody built this. But there's like maps and mods and stuff like that where you see like the kind of call sign or the tag name from the modder themselves. I've never been a huge fan of that. So again, all of these kind of add up to me just having this as be a pass. ISG, what do you think?
Oh, this is a hard pass. In fact, this is a return to sender.
ISG.
Yes.
Stand right where I am.
Okay. No, I've already seen it. Yeah, no, they completely wrapped the entire roof mesh with the material for the roof.
No, look. Okay, stand right where I am and look straight at the sleep trigger. It
Yeah,
looks like it disappeared.
Yeah, it kind of fades into the background there.
Yeah.
The occluder?
Yeah, no, that's not an occluder. That's I think that has more to do with how the triggers work. Or it could be with the way that curtain is right there. Yeah, I think it's more the way with the curtain. No, it is an occluder. Yeah, because if you come where I'm at and just kind of sidestep, you'll see it phase in and out.
Oh.
So yeah, that may be an occluder. Let me see if I can remember what button it is to show those. Oh, that is not the button.
No,
Oh Lord, I hit the wrong button. I got to go through all this stuff to get rid of that.
it's not included.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what's causing it. It may just be the way the curtains are, because I believe those may be, the curtains look like they're a decal, and it may be like a decal conflicting with it.
Okay.
But yeah, another thing is if you do look at the roof of every one of these houses, with the exception of the ones that have gutters, they literally took the texture and just wrapped it all the way around the entire roof plane, or the roof mesh.
So overall return to sender?
Oh, absolutely.
Donkey, what do you think?
Okay.
Roofing tiles don't belong on the bottom. You need to support them. That and there's small little details like the corner on this one. You can see that they just put a block in the corner and kind of textured it, But so you got the beams meeting up, all three beams meeting up, and it's just a separate block there that they run
I
into.
didn't even look at that.
Yeah. The texture caught my
Why,
eye really
man?
quickly on those.
Why? And actually, it's not a block. That's actually both of the beams are actually protruding slightly from each other, I believe. Actually, no. No, they... Come on, only one of those should show the end of it. The other one should butt up to it or something along those lines.
Yes. Yeah. Or it should be the bottom one going up.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my Lord.
But that's every one of these corners.
I got to
same
get
thing.
away from this. This is painful.
Yeah, no. It's a hard pass for me.
It will.
Well, you can't go inside, so that right there is already a huge disqualification for me. I mean, then when you get up like super close, like everything looks blurry. For like the wood textures and stuff like that. I mean, I like the detail around. It is nice. I mean, if you are playing a South American map and it's something that you want, I mean, I don't know why, but I mean, I'm glad it's here. It's another option for people, but you can't go inside. So, to me personally, that's going to make it a hard pass. And what blows my mind is that this has a 4.8 star rating by 31 people.
I've said it before. I need them to come rate my mods.
Right.
Donkey, come look at this light right here. I'm hugely not a fan of the positioning of this light.
Oh, the corner light?
Yeah. Get a wall-mounted light and put it above the door right here. Come on. Or put one in between the door and the window. Don't do that.
Right.
You know, I would have hated to be the electrician to put that light up there.
Right?
Because I know what it's like to run wire out to an eave.
It sucks. I've been there, done that. Never again. That's why I hire other people to do stuff like that now.
Mm-hmm. Ronnie, don't get ahead of us there, bud. Don't get ahead of us.
Calm down, Ronnie.
Not many good mods this week, he says. Don't get ahead of us. Trust me, I had my ranty pants on earlier. The boys are going to have theirs on later. We're getting there.
And Second Chance, what's going on, sir? How are you doing today? Welcome in.
So we got ourselves everybody on that one, right?
Yeah, I hope
Yep.
so.
Next one we have is the Cement Factory by Viter. 0.8
You missed one.
megabytes to what?
Brazilian houses pack. You missed that one.
And
So we
what
had the
was
old
it?
houses, and then we had
that was
the
old houses.
newer
Yeah.
houses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brazilian House Pack by Agro Mods. 13.17 megabytes to download. Cost you up to 70,000 depending on one of the four that you actually install. Now again, gentlemen, what can we not do?
Can't go inside.
Copy and paste everything I said
We can't
before.
return it to Mod Hub after you download it.
Copy and paste everything I said before. Can we pass? ISG?
Oh, yeah.
Look, when I was talking about the first pack, I was talking about both packs. Everything still applies.
Return to sender. Donkey?
There's a big air gap between the roof and the building on this one.
Oh,
yeah,
hold on, I got to show
copy,
this off.
paste.
Hold on a minute. Where's this at?
I think it's all that
yeah, there
central
is.
cooling.
Yeah, right up there.
Oh, look at that. We welcome all the birds, all the rodents, anything that can climb a wall. Come on in.
Who needs squirrels in your attic? They're just going to come in the house.
Oh, wait, squirrel? Where?
Right.
Oh, wait, my bad.
Central cooling is a thing. I'm just saying, you might want to have a nice cool breeze when you're sitting in your house.
Well, considering I don't see any air conditioning
there's no
units.
AC unit. Yeah.
Donkey, what do you think?
Well, I think that ISG and I share a brain wave every now and then.
Sometimes.
But like even on this, like the windows, they're just decaled. There's no frame around them. Even though you can't go inside, it is bare minimum of effort on this pack. And the old ones too. There's no detail. To me, there's no effort in it. It's something that could have been thrown together in 30 minutes per building. And it's sloppy. And I hate saying that, but it is a hard pass for me.
Tell us how you truly feel there, sir.
All right, and on that note, Second Chance says, "You're not supposed to inspect the mods. Shut up and play with them, LOL." Sir, I got news for you. No, we inspect them. We inspect them for structural integrity, among other things.
Second Chance, I don't think you realize what this show is all about there, sir.
Look, the inspection of the mods is half of the shenanigans.
Right.
What do you think there, Will?
It's like going to be a copy and paste what I said about the previous pack. And I'm going to say it again. It blows my mind because this has a 4.8 star rating by 32 people. So,
I mean, even Second Chance says they passed mod testing. They're fine.
Just a little airborne. It's still good. It's still good.
Oh, wait, there's shutters on these windows.
Wait. The shutters are not a decal, but the window is?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But there's only one of them that has shutters.
Yep. And you can't close them either. So
there
you
was some
got
effort
to
on
look at
one of
the
them.
ridiculous interior that you can vaguely make out.
Moving on, we got the Cement Factory by Viter, 0.88 megabytes to download, $30,000 to buy. And this one, I'm definitely interested in, but I'm not sure. Don't we have something like this in base game? Like, don't we have the small Cement Factory, or do we only have, like, the normal size production?
No, there's a small one.
There's a small
one. This one just has a much smaller footprint.
So they just chopped around the actual.
Yeah, they got rid of the big old shed that comes with it.
Oh, okay. I mean, overall, it's just a bare bones, basic kind of representation of the production point. I like it. It's only less than a megabyte to download. Oh yeah, so that's the original one right there.
Yeah.
It's different. It's definitely set up different.
Yeah.
I actually like the modded version better than the in-game version. That's
They used the model for the grape processing unit.
Right.
And said it's the cement
did?
factory. Yes.
There's so much better options they could have put in here besides that.
Can you zoom back in on the model itself? Like, can you actually stand next to it?
Yeah. So I'm going to put down the grape processing unit right next to it.
yeah, it's literally the exact same thing.
Identical.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
okay,
still
they made
with
a
it.
slight change.
Very
Yeah.
very
No, they
slight.
didn't. Never
Yeah, I'm
mind.
about to say yeah. The biggest beef I have with this thing is the dump trigger. So 9 times out of 10, you're going to be bringing trailers of things like stones or wood chips or whatever this thing requires, and you're going to you have this little bitty space here to dump that thing into. And makes matters even worse, it goes almost all the way up to the edge of the structure itself. Move it out a little bit. Give us some room to work. Come on, people. And I don't want to hear anything about the fact Giants did the same thing. Yes, that's the biggest irk I have with all the Giants base game small productions. They're so finicky to dump into.
Yeah. So overall, I'm okay with this. This is not the end of the world for me. The model itself might not make the most sense, but it's not the end of the world for me personally. So I'm okay. I'm okay with this. I would install it. Why not? Aishu, what do you think?
This is going to be a hard pass for me. I'll just use the one out of my improved small productions. It's much more efficient.
Dnkey?
Yeah, I'm a little biased on this one too.
Whatever
I'm
would
just
you
gonna
be
use
referring
the one
to?
that I made. But the storage is relatively low. The spawn area is small for cement. And I don't even think that's base game's recipes.
Let me take a look.
It
Wow,
might
that
be.
is a big
No,
loss.
it is not. They eliminated the wood chip portion of it.
Yeah.
So
Well, the wood
stones-
chips in base game is just to speed it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're taking 120 stones, turning into 25 cement bricks, 140 stones to 35 cement bags, and 120 to 25 roof plates. But yeah, that you take a big loss when you go from stones to any cement product. You're grinding it down, and that's fine. But yeah, I think the recipe itself is very similar, just without the ability to have the wood chips. I like the ability to have the wood chips to speed it up. Another thing that I wouldn't be able to tell without looking, do they slow each other down if you were on those? Or did they put in that nice little line of code that makes them run all full speed if you run them all? So that I don't know without digging into the file itself. But all in all, it's going to be a pass for me.
Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say with their lack of adjusting anything from the positioning of stuff for the model, they most likely did not change that one line of code either.
Yeah.
Overall, going to be a pass for you too as well, Dnkey?
Oh, yeah, it's a pass for me.
Will, what do you think?
For me, it's gonna be a hard pass. I don't really use like cement stuff like this very often. I'm thankful it's another option for people to use out there. But like I said, I'm not huge into productions. So this personally is gonna be a pass for me. And as this sits, it has a 4.9 star rating by 8 people.
Tell them to take their sunglasses off and take another look at it.
All right. Well, that is it for that day. Gentlemen, what was your favorite for, I think this was Thursday?
Oh, Lord. You would
Aishu,
ask questions like this. Let me take another fly over everything real quick.
Right.
You know, I can't decide between the reskin pea harvester or Missy B's production site there. I'm probably going to go with Missy B's production.
Dnkey, what do you think?
Yep, there's collision on the roof. Okay.
Okay, he just made his decision.
No. I'm going to go with the blinky light. I meant... what? It blinks. I'll take the logistics point silo by Omega Mods and the mixing mill by Missy B.
And Will?
For me, it's definitely gonna have to be the Ploger EPD 540.
And I'm going to have to double down on what Dnkey said. The Mixing Mill Pack by Missing B and the Blinking Light by Omega Mods.
That mod will forever be named the Blinking Light.
The Blinking Light. All right.
It's so mesmerizing.
For the next day, we got the Valtra High-Tech BP 905. This is a planter by Valtra and Connect Modding LTDA.
BDD?
13 uh-huh.
No, the next one's actually the Valtra Momentum 18. Both all these updates to the Valtra mods came out the exact same day.
Ooh, well then, fine. The Valtra Momentum 18 by Valtra and Connect Modding LTDA, 37.34 megabytes to download, $155,000 for this planter, 230 horsepower required, has a 8.45 meter working width, and will hold 3,500 liters of seed and uh-oh, what shenanigans are happening? What did you guys
Shenanigans?
do?
Us? Never.
Never. You guys never get into shenanigans. I just wish I was in there.
Look, I'm just the camera guy tonight.
Yeah, exactly.
Please tell me you captured all of that.
Oh, I caught some of it. Mostly the impact.
Okay.
So we're looking at a planter here that is 8.45 meters across. So we're going to put it roughly at the Coverland Optima RS for $89,500. So that is going to be 9 meters in working width and requires 180 horsepower. So this here requires 230 horsepower and has an 8.45 meters in working width. So that right off the bat tells me that you are getting a smaller unit at almost double the price. Well, not quite double the price, but still significantly more, and you're going to need more horsepower, about another 50 horsepower on top of it. I mean, it looks fantastic. It's by Connect Modding, so I'm sure it's super highly detailed. I'm sure it's got a lot of, little functioning little pivot points and all that stuff. Overall, this is going to be a pass. Valtra is not a brand that I'm like a big die-hard user of, and this definitely looks to be more of like a South American version of the mod. So yeah, all in all, gonna be a pass for me. Actually, what do you think?
Gimme. These things look absolutely, yeah. It looks absolutely fantastic. Gimme.
Fair enough. Dnkey, what do you think?
So, again, I'm gonna argue with you a little bit.
No arguing. Not allowed.
Hey, we'll open those back up
The
again.
Valtra is direct drill. And it also distributes fertilizer. So I think it's worth the additional price to be able to do that.
Ooh, look at all that stuff that moves when it drops it.
As far as working with, but I mean, when you're looking just at base game, we only have so many direct drill planters. This one gives you a little bit wider, and another brand as far as a planter to play around with. But yeah,
And
I absolutely would take this one.
I don't know if I have any impressions because I can't fill this.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, we're just going to do a test run on it on the field over here.
Yeah.
The things that I do when I'm not holding the camera. Oh,
Yeah, so another thing, the animations on this thing are absolutely fantastic.
Oh yeah, which I mean, for Connect Modding, I don't expect anything less. They
Right.
make fantastic looking models. Or I should say, use fantastic
There you go.
looking models. So overall,
while
Dnkey, what
they're
do you think?
testing it, I'm gonna position. I'll take it.
There you go.
Let them go test it real quick. I got to step away for a second.
And Will, what do you think?
Well, I mean, it's by Connect Modding, and they do make fantastic mods. Like the level of detail that goes in this. If I turn it on, like you can hear the fan blowing in there. You lower it down, like you can see everything. Every drive. Now this is a direct drill, which is super nice. Now, if I was running a Valtra farm, oh yeah, 100%, I would definitely install this. And like the animation for the feel like the cover opening up is absolutely fantastic too. So, I mean, overall, overall, yeah. I mean, I would definitely install this if I was running a vulture farm, and the Foley animation is also fantastic as well. Um, they they do make some really high quality mods, so this is no different. And as of right now, they're actually working with Case IH to bring a Case IH mods out as partners. So, but yeah.
All right, real quick, we got Ken that says, never apologize, Ronnie. Everyone has their own opinion, 100%. We got Ken also saying, look, my new weight loss house, no AC. Jonah says, the Canes win the cup. Oh, very nice. And then Swamp Rat says, I'm currently using the Voucher Momentum and like it a lot. That's awesome. Excellent.
BDD.
Excellent. Yo.
This planner has a 4.9 star rating by 127 people.
Holy.
Oh, yeah.
I actually, okay, watch the animation for this as soon as I disconnect it.
All right. Hang on, I buried myself in the ground. But you mean the slow animation for the little?
Yeah, the kickstand going.
Yeah, that was nice. Unlike some of them where it's like such a rapid animation, it's unreal.
Right.
All right, next one we have is the Valtra R530. This is also by Valtra and Connect Modding. 59.08 megabytes to download. We have a sprayer here for $135,000 to buy. 200 horsepower for this particular sprayer will hold up to 3,000 liters. So self-propelled sprayer here, if we take a look at what we have in base game, if I can, there we go. So for 3,000 liters of capacity, this one's actually an itty bitty baby one. So closest we're gonna have for self-propelled is gonna be the Agrio Dino 2 for $217,000. That has 6,600 liters of capacity and 285 horsepower. Where this is $135,000 and only holds 3,000, so it's about half as much of the capacity. Let's see, 36 meters we're working with compared to this one, the Agrio, holds 27 at its smallest configuration. So overall, it's, I mean, less than half the price. The horsepower really doesn't much matter in my opinion. The capacity is about half as much again, so everything kind of adds up. This is a smaller, yet it also is larger in working with by about 9 meters. Overall, I mean, for 60 megabytes, it's rich on the size, but I think it's worth it. It's a nice, more introductory friendly version of a sprayer. And when you can put this in combination with one like the, not the Liquid Lime mod, that's actually titled Liquid Lime, but the one that basically works as Liquid Lime that we had on last week's show, I think this is awesome. This is absolutely awesome. It's a better price point. It's, I mean, it's not as big of a capacity, but it's bigger in the working with. All of that, yeah, this is definitely worth an install for me, 100%. ISG, what do you think?
Rinse and repeat, gimme. This thing's absolutely beautiful.
Dnkey, what do you think?
I really appreciate it. One, because it's completely precision farming ready. It supports all of the tools that you get with precision farming to help you out with your spraying your fields. It's half the price of any of the drivable sprayers. So yeah, I mean, sign me up all day long.
One thing I will say about this particular mod is that looks like the manufacturer, Valtra, literally just took the front end of one of their tractors, chopped it off in the rear, and just said, okay, let's put on some bigger, thinner tires, add a boom and a tank on the back. Here you go. Here's our sprayer. Live with it. It
It's
literally looks
Valtra.
like
They
one of
probably did just that.
it literally looks like they took a Valtra tractor and just slapped on a tank on the back of it. I mean, am I wrong? I'm trying to find some. Do we have any Valtra tractors in base game?
I
should.
think there's, yeah, it should have something in there.
Yeah, no.
If
There
you
we
turn
go.
off super strength,
So yeah, you can see here what I'm talking about with the actual. Oh wait, I'm actually not on that one. I gotta go.
There we go.
Hey, Will, color fits you.
thanks. It's so good.
What was that?
As it sits right now, that sprayer has a 4.9 star rating by 137 people.
Nice. So yeah, let's see. I just got done with Donkey Will. What do you think?
I mean, well, I'm gonna copy and paste. If I was running a vulture farm, yeah, I would definitely sign up for that. Yeah, you do get Donkey on that one.
Okay, I thought so. Okay, I didn't think I was hallucinating there.
Not today.
Not today. Next one is the Valtra BM135. 36.18 megabytes to download, $47,000 to buy, 135 horsepower for this small itty bitty tractor. And you can see exactly what I'm talking about with this one in regards to them just slapping a tank on the back of it. Looks good. It's only, 37 megabytes, a little bit rich for 135 horsepower and 47 grand. So let's see. Looking at small tractors here, 135 horses. It's going to put us in the ballpark of, let's see, somewhere. Aha! The Lindner Lintrack 130 for $120,000.
Turn those lights on again.
What's that?
I was telling Will turn the lights back on it.
So, $123,000 for the Lindner as compared to the $47,000 for the Valtra here. So you can save darn near $100K for roughly the same power band. 135 horsepower for the Valtra versus the Lindner's 136. So you lose out on 1 horsepower. Overall, that's pretty darn good. Now, it is 37 megabytes to download, so it's a bit much on the download, but I'm okay with this. When you're saving that much money, it's kind of worth it in the end. Even if you go as far as, say, the same Virtus 135 RV shift, that's still $95,000. So you're still saving almost $50,000 for roughly, again, the same power band. So, yeah, I would install this one. Why not? ISG, what do you think?
There's a collision. It's something going on here.
Oh, my.
Other than that, this thing's absolutely beautiful, with the exception of the color that Donkey put on it.
Look.
I don't want to hear
it. A choice.
That it was. And Will, do me a favor. Put the pedal to the metal.
Hang on 1 second.
Because this thing absolutely gets up and goes. Oh, you finally forgot to turn all the lights on? Okay, do that again. There we go. Interesting color choices on the lights. I like it.
It's almost like a halogen.
Yeah. Like I said, that thing, it just gets up and goes. It scoots.
Yeah, it does. So overall, ISG, this is a winner.
Oh, absolutely. I'd paint it a different color, of course.
Donkey,
No,
what do you think?
it's not a bright enough pink.
Well, you can sign it there, ISG.
Because it's the women in ag version.
Oh, Lord.
That's what it says.
Really?
We worry about you, Donkey.
Did it just for you, ISG.
You've been watching my streams, haven't you?
Yes. I might lurk every now and then.
And all the shenanigans that take place.
If we're talking about the women of ag and ISG stream, we might have more than shenanigans going afoot.
I've got to test some shenanigans. Wee.
Donkey, what do you think?
I like it. It's cheap and affordable. It's got a decent power for my farms. Yeah, I mean, sign me up.
Will?
I mean, like copy paste. Well, if I was running like a Walshman farm, I would definitely give it a whirl. Real quick though, so I forgot to mention this. So that plan that we went over, there was an update for it. Changed out 1.0.0.1. Added brand logo, uh, to the hose support and fixed kickback issue when turning tightly at high speeds. I forgot to read these out. Okay. Then for the sprayer, changed out 1.0.0.1. Fixed for silo refilling, because you have to unfold the cover, which lowers the thing down to refill it. If you don't, it will not refill. Because that was a problem when it first came out, is you couldn't even fill it from a silo. Added extra monitor and modified transmission. And then for the tractor that we're on right now, changed out 1.0.0.1, fixed missing reverse warning sound, added women in ag edition livery, and fixed power naming. Like it's basically copy and paste. If I was running a vulture farm, I would definitely install this. It looks fantastic, sounds great. Everything seems to work on it fantastic. And as it sits, it has a 4.8 star rating by 151 people. So pretty good.
Next one we have is the Valtra T CVT. This is 45.23 megabytes to download, $168,000 to buy, 195 horsepower starting. And if we look at our closest comparable, it's going to be the John Deere 6R Series 145, 185 at $182,000 to buy and 192 horsepower. So the mod is going to give you an extra 3 horsepower, and it's going to run you about, let's see, what is that, 12, 14 grand cheaper than what we have here in base game. But it is going to cost you nearly 46 megabytes to install. Now we're starting to push my kind of generosity when it comes to the file sizes here. Now, yeah, you can save a little bit of money, you can get a little bit extra horsepower, but that nearly 50 megabytes worth of download size is going to be pushing it for me. Again, Valtra is not a brand that I'm deeply loyal to and have to absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, have. So for me personally, this one in particular is going to be a pass. It's not a big enough savings, it's not a big enough kind of draw for me to kind of overlook that file size like the last one was. ISG, what do you think?
It's got a lot of animations on it. The pack, let's see, did the weight come with this, or is that one of the configurations?
Yeah, the weight comes on it.
Okay. Back it up. Let's see if it has the same reverse beep as that previous tractor.
It will.
Yep. Okay.
That's an option.
Okay. Yeah, this thing
you can
is
actually have the reverse beep turned off.
right. Now, one thing I did notice about these that most other Valtra tractors in the game have is these apparently do not have the reverse driving. Correct me if I'm wrong. But it does not look like that whole setup turns around with you.
I don't think that was an option. No.
No, it's not.
Okay. But I mean, other than that, still looks beautiful. Still take it. Gimme, gimme.
Donkey?
Well, ISG can get this one too in his nice, pretty pink that he absolutely loves. So
I told you it's not bright enough. You gotta wear sunglasses if you're gonna be around it. That's when you know it's bright enough.
We call that retina scorching pink.
Yes.
Fair enough.
It sounds great, looks great. Definitely sign me up for this one too.
Will?
It's going to be literally a copy and paste. If I was running a vulture farm, I would definitely give this one a whirl. This one also had an update as well, changed out 1.0.0.1, modified transmission, and added women in ag livery. And as this sits, this has a 4.9 star rating by 140 people.
All right, the next one we have is the Valtra High Tech BP 905. Doubling back on this one, this is 17.49 megabytes to download, $62,000 to buy, 100 horsepower required, has a working width of 4.05 meters. So if we take a look at our planters here in base game for 4 meters, it's going to put us. I don't want to necessarily use the Missouri Pro Till as the kind of introductory, because that thing's kind of league of its own.
That's
We got
understandable.
probably closest one is going to be the Amazon Presea 4500 2C Super, $49,500 to buy. So this one is $62,000. So right off the bat, you're going to have to spend about 11-ish grand more. You need only 100 horsepower compared to the base game has 150 as its requirement, and the base game is 4.5 meters, to where the mod is about 4 meters in working width. So overall, taking this one into account, now is this one a direct drill or is this one just a regular?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say it
This is
appears to be direct
So
drill.
it's closer to the
Okay.
Missouri.
Okay, so it would be closer to the Missouri, wouldn't it then? All right, so
Mhm.
let's look at that one then, because that's $133,000 for that one. And it's almost the same working width. Now the horsepower is about half of that. So Missouri is 200 horsepower required, to where this is 100 horsepower. I mean, really, if you're looking at that one
Actually
as your
watch
kind of
this.
closest comparable, you're
No,
talking
no.
about.
I was attempting shenanigans.
I think that's kind of worth it at the end.
All right, go for it.
Megabytes and you get all this for that
I,
size.
I have it turned on. You hear it?
Oh, yeah.
ISG, what do you think?
Absolutely pretty. Gimme.
Donkey?
I mean, I'm always looking for something that's affordable and direct drill. This meets that need. Only needs 100 horsepower. So my tractors could definitely pull this. Even my 25 horsepower lawnmower, I could definitely make it work.
All right, well,
So-
I need you to disconnect from it. There we
Sign
go.
me up.
All right.
Already did.
I got to perform the ultimate test as soon as I quit running over other pieces of equipment.
Will, what do you
Yo,
think?
you should. Well, you should hop in that cabin, that Vulture. It's pretty nice.
All right, I will just a second.
I think it's gonna be a couple days.
Failed that test.
I personally prefer the other planner over this one. But I mean, if I was starting out small and working my way up, I would definitely give it a whirl. And as this sits, it has a 4.9 star rating by 104 people. Anyway, so
All right, next one we have is the Pack Lizard 7X1S 7X1 4S by Chimera, Toitine Modding, and X3D. 11.87 megabytes to download. We've got ourselves the 7X1 for $14,900, that's 75 horsepower starting, and the 7X1 4S, $15,100 and 75 horsepower. So same horsepower range that you get for both of them, and just different prices. I think one's a two-wheel drive and the other's a four-wheel drive. So overall, we've got ourselves some old school looking tractors here. They are definitely got that kind of old school vibe to them. I like them. I think they're kind of interesting looking. And you're talking 12 megabytes to download. I mean, if you're looking for something
that's
that's
nice.
this small in the power bank here, I think that this is going to be worth it. Why not? Let's give you another option, and it's not that intrusive on the file size. So yeah, I'd install this. Aishi, what do you think?
it does get quiet when you open it.
Let's see. Yeah, these things are pretty nice. I like them. Donkey, did we ever figure out the weight thing, the issue with these?
I have no idea how to do the weight.
Fair enough.
If you guys can figure it out, by all means.
Where's the weight at?
Can you pick it up there?
It's right in
Donkey?
front.
All right, let's see if I can get to it.
Well,
Because it looks like it ought to be like.
Yeah, turn it
hook up
around.
to a
I think you
pin.
got it backwards. Turn it around.
did it. I mean, it might have been upside down.
Who
No, because
knows?
it would line up. Well, because it would. Just looking at the. I mean, looks like it would line up like that.
Yeah.
Let me just pick it up for you.
There's
You can connect.
no option to connect it. Turn it around. Have the pin on the other side. Let's see what it does. There it is.
Okay.
Aha.
Don't make no sense,
How
but
does that connect?
I'll take it. It's magic.
What is it? Just magnet there?
Sure. We'll go with that. It just dumps it off the front.
Like it just replaces the whole.
Give
It
me that.
replaces the whole pin.
Yeah.
Give me my weight pack.
I don't want to. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, I didn't sign up for this. Where are we going?
Release.
No.
Release.
Eudemus Maximus. Eudemus Maximus.
No, we go this way. Hey, well, crap.
BDD said.
The sound effects were real. Oh, Lord, you bugged me out. It was all kinds of glitchy there. Hey, I landed on my wheels. I could drive. Hey, watch out, traffic. I'm coming through.
Oh, goodness. So, overall, ISG, what do you think?
Still take it. Give me.
Donkey?
Now that I just peed my pants from laughing.
That's something you like to admit on the internet?
It is what it is.
Facts are still facts any way you look at it.
True.
Right.
I mean, definitely.
Hey, Donkey, there's a car there.
Definitely an older.
You son
there's
of
a car there.
bastard.
Hey, ISG, there's a car there.
I was trying to run you over, man.
Yeah, I like it. It sounds good. It drives fairly good, a little stiff. But yeah, I could definitely see me using it on one of my smaller farms. So yeah, sign me up.
Will?
For being an older style tractor, it's not bad. I mean, if you're definitely starting out real small and you're trying to work your way up, this I feel like this would be a great tractor. There's only two options. You can either have 75 or 78 horsepower, so it's not very high. But yeah, back then you're not gonna have that high of horsepower, like range equipment. I mean, if I were to give it a whirl, I'd get the branded version for PC, not the one for crossplay. But I will state right now, it does look very good. I will state that it has, actually, ready for this?
Go for it.
It's got a 4.8 star rating by 339 people.
Not surprised. Oh God, mistakes were made.
Alright.
Hey,
Next one we
I
have.
was trying to go that way.
Before I get into that, Gold Gaming, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. Gold. Swamp Rat also says, oh no, I read that one already. Ronnie says, hey to Gold. And
I'm in a predicament.
Just yeet.
He yeeted me.
Ray,
crap, I'm on the
Scaling,
wrong side
how's
of
it
the
going?
barrier.
Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. Right now, Ray, we're actually in the middle of a show, so we're not actually playing the game per se. So just letting you know on that one. Next we have is the John Deere 9R Series 2015 to 2021. This is by Custom Modding. 100 megabytes to download. Yeah, this thing is really awesome looking. Definitely has that kind of presence that you would expect from custom modding. But this is going to be a hard pass. At 100 megabytes, this is way too rich for my blood. It's got tons of features and all that stuff, but it's just not in my wheelhouse personally. $217,230 to buy, 470 horsepower to start. So if we were to take a look at what we have here in base game, let's see, under large tractors, we're talking for 470 horsepower. That's going to put us somewhere in the ballpark. Let's see.
Ooh. Actually, ready?
Yeah, so that's going to put us actually
Do it
in the
again.
9R
There was a
series,
donkey
so yeah,
partially
your
underway.
base turn. So starting out with that
Ooh,
one,
I
it's
like it.
484
Oh crap! I saw.
horsepower.
Forgot how fast you
and
fly when you hit that shift button. Sorry, no. Continue.
So the 9R base game we have at $468,500. Now this one for custom modding is about half price to the 9R that we have in base game, and you're only losing out on about 14 horsepower. It can get up to 620 horsepower, but the one in base game gets up to 691. But that price savings though it's huge. It's about half the price. Now you're probably because you're paying 2015 prices compared to the new one in base game. Overall, I mean, that megabyte size I'm struggling with, but that price savings is huge. And there's a lot of other features that this comes with, such as the ability to hook up the push blade and the stalk crusher that we'll see here in a little bit. Oh man, I'm struggling with this one. I'm on the fence as to whether or not I would download this or not, because 100 megabytes is 100 megabytes. That's pretty steep.
I mean, you've already downloaded it, sir, so you're good.
Yes, I'm talking from the other people's perspective, but I'm on the fence on this one. I'm struggling with this one. Come back to me when it comes to this one. ISG, what do you think of it?
Oh, with the exception of the fact that it's the wrong shade of red and doesn't have a 3-point, I'll still take it.
No, it doesn't have a
Dnkey?
3-point. You gotta add it though.
Oh, definitely sign me up for it.
Dnkey, what do you think? I'm sorry, but that one
How's the
just
plate
looks
mount?
ridiculous. That looks ridiculous. Those itty bitty tires over
Buy it.
that fat of a back end.
That's the standard. Like you have to go.
Buy it.
Do you see what Dnkey has on his screen?
I do not, but I'm waiting on him to drop it over here for me.
do me a favor there, Dnkey. Go ahead and spawn that one, and look at it from the rear.
Let me at least make it the 2021 model.
Yeah, and it costs almost $10,000 to add
What the heck is
official
this?
pre-owned.
Oh,
Shenanigans.
where's the store?
I
Where's
love
the
it.
store at?
I'm bringing it to you.
Okay. But yeah, like there's different. I'm seeing where the megabyte size comes from, because there's so many different year models and everything to it.
Sure, this looks hilarious
So
going
it's
down
not
the road.
One tractor. Well, I mean it is one tractor, but it's multiple years of that tractor.
Oh my gosh.
All right, here's the shenanigans machine.
It'll fit.
Lord.
Yeah, that. Like, look at it from the rear there, Dnkey, for me real quick. Like, look at that thing.
I mean, just look at it from the front.
Yeah.
It's just as bad.
Yeah.
The
Oh
front,
my.
the side.
Oh my. That just looks absolutely.
Hey, Will, we need to put these side by side.
Well, come on over here.
Well, I would, but somebody stole it.
When you know when the John Deere turns into a bicycle.
Yeah, you tell the
mean-
difference. Look at that.
It looks like a stiff breeze will push that thing over.
If somebody would
I
give me
love it.
access to super
Wait a
strength, I would test it.
Wait a minute. On the right, before Jenny Craig. On the left, after Jenny Craig. Now,
What the heck? What
articulation
type
on
of
that
center
thing
of
is
gravity
pretty
does this thing have?
ISG proof.
All
impressive.
right.
Will, what do you think of this one?
Oh, I absolutely love it. I saw this immediately. I've been waiting on this. I'm so happy because you can also attach Carl Farms dozer blade with this.
Yep.
Which is also fantastic. So, yeah, sign me up. And as of right now, they're actually working on the newer model 9R series. So,
All right, the next one we have is the Demco 1200 Gallon Side Quest by custom modding, 6.69 megabytes to download, $21,090 to buy, 320 horsepower is required for some reason.
You know what? I got rid of that tractor too soon. I need to test it with those.
1,200 liter, no, it's 4,543 liter capacity. So these are just little saddle tanks for your John Deere here. And yeah, I mean, if you're going to install this
Dnkey,
particular...
can you get these Demco? Oh, never mind. He's grabbing that one. Never mind.
So if you're going to install this particular tractor in with the game, then this is a nice little add-on for it. For less than 7 megabytes, absolutely would install it if I have this on. But as I mentioned before, not really too huge. I'm still struggling back and forth. I haven't decided whether or not this would be something I'd install. But overall, this is a good little addition to go with it. Actually, what do you think?
Look at Donkey screen.
Oh, I'm saying it.
I mean, great addition for these tractors. Absolutely love it. Can you hook these to any tractor or just these?
Just these.
Just those.
Oh,
This
I
puts a
wanted
new
to
emphasis
try to
on
hook this on my lawnmower. I don't know why, but I want to hook it on my lawnmower.
Well, they also look incredibly highly detailed too.
So, Donkey,
Yeah.
what do you think of the Demcos?
I mean, if you're using this particular tractor, absolutely great to be able to extend your fertilizer spraying capacity. But all in all, it's a pass for me. I don't ever use anything nearly this big on my farm. So yeah, it's going to be a hard pass.
Hey, Will?
Well, it's by custom modding. Absolutely love it. And it does say right here, only usable with John Deere 9R by custom modding. Later, it will expand to the 8R, 9R, 9RX, NG, and Steiger Carl Farms. So it will expand to those, which is absolutely fantastic. I don't really use side tanks like this, but I might be willing to give them a whirl if I was playing on a huge map, just for the extra capacity. So they look absolutely fantastic. So yeah, I mean, this would definitely be installed for me. And as it sits, it has a 4.8 star rating by 61 people.
Next we have is the Lizard Stalk Rollers by custom modding, 4.89 megabytes to download, $4,515 to buy. So again, these are another kind of attachable for this specific set of tractors, and these are the stalk crushers that you can put in front of your tires there in order to prevent any punctures and stuff from your corn stalks. Overall, looks pretty cool. Nice little roller.
It mulches grass too.
It does. Just functions as a normal
sound.
roller, but its
Right.
actual purpose is for the corn stalk to prevent you from puncturing your tires. Overall, this is going to be, again, one of those that if I'm installing the tractor, I would definitely install this with it. But yeah, actually, what do you think?
I mean, you can mow your lawn.
I'll be right back.
Give it to me.
Hello?
Well, he said he'll be right back, so let's move along. Donkey,
Oh, okay.
what's your thoughts on it?
Again, I mean, it's going to be copy paste. Like this is something that has to be used with this specific tractor at the moment. And I wouldn't install the tractor just because of its sheer size. I would have no use for it whatsoever on my farm. So it's going to be a pass here.
Come on, you don't want to use this to pull your 2-meter plow? Oh, wait. You would have to pay
My
extra
2-meter
for
plow?
you have to pay extra for a 3-point.
Right. I mean, that sound though. Oh man, that was fantastic. But yeah, it's still gonna be a pass.
And Will, what do you think of it? Oh wait, it's got John Deere on it. We already know.
I mean, I absolutely love it. Because if you're going like based on like a realism roleplay, this would be fantastic, especially on the front of this, and it looks like it belongs there, which is absolutely fantastic. It's funny enough because you can actually hook those side quest thing when the Demco tanks up to this while the stock rollers are on there.
That's absolutely absurd.
It may look a little weird.
You know what? Somebody move that tractor out the way. Or that works too. I gotta see this.
All right, so where are we at there, fellas?
And then you unfold the thing. They
Oh,
will get caught on there,
God.
but it will work. But it does get stuck. And as it sits, this has a 4.7 star rating by 42 people. Real quick, Pape says, "What's up? What's going on, man?"
Apes.
Oh, it's even worse when you go to fold it back up than what it was when you unfolded. Oh, this might be interesting. Wait a minute. Where are we going? Where are we going?
Bobby says, followed by here, hold my beer.
Hold on.
And then Bobby
You
says,
want to talk about holding a beer? Hold on.
does that mod remove stumps that goes in the front of the tractor wheels? No, that is basically a mulcher, so it only removes like stubble. So
Or your crops.
So real quick, Ken was asking, haven't we already got those types of tanks in game? He's referring to the Demco tanks.
no,
I don't think
no,
we
do
do.
not.
And then he also says, again, haven't we got these in game already, the stock rollers? No, again, I don't think we do. All right, next one we have is the MacDon 974 Flex Draper series. This is by Casarius.
Where are these?
What?
Donkey, did you get these out?
Oh, I had, but then we reset the game.
25.55 megabytes to download, $28,499 to buy the 30-footer, or $35,499 for the 36-footer. I mean, overall, these are grain headers in the MacDon branding. It also has like New Holland and case. Why
are they spinning?
For 26 megabytes to download these are not ones that I would necessarily have to add in order to be able to
We have a problem.
What would be the problem?
These things
Why
are
are
a
the
hazard
headers
even
on?
when they're a hazard even when disconnected.
What? What happened? What happened?
Why
Headers
they
are
on?
completely on.
They're not on my screen.
They're not over here though.
All right, incoming share.
Oh boy.
So
This is something else.
Oh, they are rotating.
They are completely on. The augers are on. Everything is on with them.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to Donkey's. It's less scary that way. It's less scary using this video. I mean, overall, again, I'm not needing these like per se in order to be able to play the game. I'm not like crazy, but like the brands I'm fine with. The case and the New Holland fine, all fine and dandy. Looking at our comparables here at the 30-footer, what is that in meters? 30 feet. That's what, like 10 meters?
Give or take.
Let's see. So
Yeah, 30.4. No, 34 is 9.1.
9.1. So you're talking somewhere in between the Case Terraflex and the John Deere RDF are going to be the closest ones here. Now, I will say that, I mean, 30 feet for 9, we'll say 9 just for argument's sake, $28,000. It's significantly cheaper. I mean, honestly, though, I mean, that price point is actually pretty tempting for the size that we're getting here. Even 36 feet, that's what, like 12 meters? Is my mathing?
36 foot is 10.4.
10.4? Okay, so again, you're talking closer to the John Deere version at that point, and that's still a significant savings at $35,000. The base game one is $105,000, so that might be worth an extra 26 megabytes in order to slap these in there. You're going to get a big price savings for a header, as long as you're not getting Nightmare Before Elm Street with the header just running for no reason. Then yeah, actually, I'd go ahead and sign up for this one. I'd go ahead and do that. Why not? I see what you think.
Give them to me just for the shenanigans sakes of multiplayer, because you just pick this up and just start chasing your buddies around. I mean, come here, Donkey, where you at? That's all you need this for, right here. And Trevor says, hello everyone, how are y'all doing tonight? We are doing fantastic. And he says, I think your game is haunted there. And Paige says, Bluetooth headers, absolutely.
Bluetooth headers. So
I'll take these all day long just for shenanigans. I don't even need to hook them up. Actually, you know what?
Donkey, what do you think?
I got to test a theory.
Uh-oh.
Do we have any grain fields that are ready for harvest? Yes, we do. I'm just curious. Aww. It doesn't harvest the field with no combine. Aw.
But my question is this more geared toward the MacDon itself, or is it specifically for like any kind of harvester?
I think it's for a harvester.
Let me grab a harvester and we'll test it.
Yeah, I don't think this is for like the MacDon itself, like the swather.
Yeah, not for the swather. Okay. But yeah.
Yeah, we don't sell equipment around here. We just junk it.
So, Donkey, what do you think of these?
I mean, price to size ratio, definitely worth it.
Oh, it
price-wise.
stopped.
And
Oh, you sound so disappointed there, SG.
I am. I see. I'm going to turn it on and disconnect it.
Even though it spins in multiplayer.
Wait a minute. Oh, is this a problem?
Yeah, I'd say it's worth a download for me.
This thing's broken.
It's broken. Why is it broken?
It's broken?
Uh-huh. It's saying I need to unfold it to use it. Or I need to unfold the tool header. I'm trying. It ain't unfolding. The unfold button only works for the harvester. You hop in, see if it works for you. Oh, so it unfolds for you, but it doesn't unfold. Okay. Single player, absolutely. Multiplayer, shenanigans.
Donkey, what do you think?
It's definitely interesting how it unfolds. I mean, I'd say sign me up. Yeah, because okay. Yeah, it flexes.
Yeah,
Is it just
hence the name.
because it looks sad? Happy?
When it's ready to go, it's sad.
Happy? Sad. Happy? Sad.
Lord. Raise that back up.
Exactly.
I don't know if we're missing a texture under here or if that's intentional.
The white?
Yeah.
I think it's intentional because I don't think it's like that on the
Yeah,
other
it
ones.
is. It is.
Okay.
So Dnkey, you think it's the winner?
I think it's a winner.
Hey, there's a tree there.
Will, what do you think of it?
I'm gonna go harvest traffic.
Hold up. I gotta test this.
Well, I mean,
And it got me a donkey. And here we go. Wait a minute. Can't work this like that. Hey, we scared some pigs.
trying to. Well, it's definitely nice having some Magdon headers, more of them, in the game. I don't know if this might be a multiplayer problem though, with it always running. So that might have to get fixed. But other than that, yeah, I mean, I would definitely give them a whirl. As it says, it has a 4.9 star rating by 49 people.
Hey, you know, I just thought about this. This might be the mod problem that BDD was having.
The Flex Drapers, really?
Yeah.
It could be.
Why do you say that?
Because the issue seems to affect multiplayer.
I'll tell you what, I'll check it out after. Actually, no, wait, I already deleted all the mods. Never mind.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it at this point.
Yeah, next one we have is the, oh my goodness, how do you pronounce that? Quivong Rollmax GL? Sure, by InsaneSimGuy. 14.95 megabytes to download, $62,200 to buy, 220 horsepower required, 15 meters in working width. So we got ourselves a little roller here. If we take a look at our closest close. There we go. Closest comparables. We've got rollers. Where are the rollers? All right. Am I losing my mind?
Somebody yeeted my...
Right above the harvesters and yield improvements.
Closest one we have is the Vaderstat Rexus 1230. This is $46,500 to buy and is 12.3 meters in working width. So this being 15 meters is going to be a little bit bigger. $62,200 is going to be more expensive. It's going to be about, what is that? It's about 16-ish grand more expensive than the base game one. And you're only talking about less than 3 meters in width. It's like 2.7 meters bigger, and it requires an extra 100 horsepower for it as well. So, I mean, overall, I don't know if this is really worth the extra 2.7 meters. Yeah, and for 15 megabytes, I'm going to lean more towards a pass on this one. Looks good. It definitely has a nice look and feel about it, but I don't know, just it's not enough of savings, not enough of a increase in working width. Like, it's not enough for it to be worth the 15 megs. So this is going to be a pass for me. Actually, what do you think?
I mean, folding animation on it is fantastic, and if Will would disconnect it, I need to test something with it.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
give me a second.
Oh boy.
That folding animation is nice, though.
If it passes this test, then I'll absolutely download it and use it.
Oh, jeez. Alright, let's see. Does it pass the ISG itty bitty test? I don't think that's a pass.
Oh,
Wait,
boy.
you gotta wait till the weight's lowered back down.
I mean, I could pull it.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, it's
There you
moving.
go.
Can you
It's
pull it?
moving. It's moving. It ain't moving very fast, but it's moving.
So is that Oh, now it's moving faster.
Somebody's cheating.
So, ISG, what do you think?
I mean, I like it. I'll take
At
3.
least.
Hey, no, don't do it. Don't do it. I didn't sign up for this. Wee.
Donkey, what do you think of it?
Now see if I can find my way back. You may have thrown me off the map. I'm not sure.
My biggest complaint is you can't lift up the roller. You just unfold it and fold it. I prefer a roller that I can actually lift up off the ground and turn around a lot easier with. To me, this is just a longer version of what we have in base game, and it is going to be a pass for me.
Will?
No, you moved.
Well, for me, it's not necessarily kind of roller I would use. I mean, if I was playing on a European map, I mean, yeah, I would definitely give it a roll. But I mean, here in the States, not all the time you see rollers that have like a flat base to it. There's just no bridges. So for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. It does look really good though. And as it says, it has a 4.8 star rating by 53 people. Not bad.
All right, so real quick, gonna catch up with the chat there. Oh my goodness, my cheeks are hurting from laughing. Ronnie says, okay, everyone, have a good night and a good stream, BDD and ISG and Will. You forgot about Donkey there, bud. You can't forget about Donkey.
Donkey just launched me into the wall of the map. We can forget about Donkey for about 5 seconds.
All right, Ronnie, you take care. You have a good night, and we'll check you again real soon. Let's see. We got Tangy. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. Says that's how agriculture is going so far. Poor Mac Don. Ken says, welcome to Agri Shenanigans Tonight Show. Tangy says, it's for traversing hard acres, I think. We need more American equipment. Poor John Deere, not the Kubota. ISG, what were you thinking? Average day in the ISG life.
Look, if it can't be hooked up to my side-by-side, is it really worth having?
Fair enough. Swamp Rat says, I think you may need a little bit more front weights on that. A very big one.
Look, I just need about 12 packs set up there on the hood and we'll be good.
Tangy says Kubota was levitating. Yeah, just a little bit. It was kind of impaled into the wall. Oh, goodness. All right, the next one we have here is the Samsung PG220 Genesis. This is by, oh my goodness, Rob fucking Design Simon.
Excuse me?
You heard what I said. Don't make me repeat myself.
You do it to us all the time. Fair play.
Yeah. Fair enough. 25.63 megabytes to download, $182,500 to buy, and 20 meters in working with. I feel like we have this already. Do we not? No, we have something close. So we have the Samsung PG228 Genesis, not the 20 Genesis like we have here. So 45, almost 46 megabytes to download. It will save you roughly, what is that, $40-ish thousand? Okay, actually $40,000 exactly. The Genesis in game that we have is 27.8 or 27,800 liter capacity compared to the 20,000. So you're losing about 7,800 liters. Overall, this is like the smaller version of what we have in game. If you want to have something that's going to be relatively closer to what we have, like in the series, then this might be a cool little addition. For 20,000, that's going to put us right around the Coeco line here, and the Coeco, actually, real quick. Ooh, so the Coeco is only 60,000, but it requires you to have an additional attachment to it, to where this one has, I believe, just an actual. No, you still got to do it. So, why is this one so much more expensive than the Quaco?
It's a different
All the
brand.
bells and
Well, no, I understand it's a different brand, but I mean, significantly more expensive. You're talking it's over $120,000 more expensive. It's the same size. I don't know about power, but does
Well, the
does this
PTO
one
shakes,
come
which
with
is nice.
It also spins.
nice?
If you look at the little gap in the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
Does this Samsung come with the drape hose, or does it just come base?
No,
Yeah, it just comes base. Then this is going to be a huge pass for me then, because if you got to buy the drape hose or buy the attachment in order for this to work, then it makes 0 sense for you to purchase this as opposed to the Waco at $60,500. That's a huge increase in price, and I don't know what you're getting with that price. So yeah, this is gonna be a hard pass for me. Not only a hard pass, I return to sender. Aishi, what do you think?
I mean, for the price of this, I'll just grab my little bucket that I use to water my plants and fill that with my liquid poo and go around and fertilize my fields that way.
Fair enough. ISG, Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, with the price, you're paying for the brand name. And to me, I don't do enough poo flinging to really justify paying that kind of a price. It's gonna be a pass for me.
I don't know if this is so much poo flinging as much as poo dripping.
Fair enough.
Will, what do you think?
well, now everyone knows I do a lot of dairy work, which requires a lot of slurry spreading. For me, I wouldn't use this. I don't typically use Samson slurry spreaders. I mainly use like the Velmetal and the Velmetal and the GEA that came out with the Place of Prayers DLC. Those are my kind of slurry spreaders, not really the drag post ones. It does look very, very good. I'll tell you that, very high detail, but for me personally, it's going to be a pass. And as it sits, it has a 4.6 star rating by 34 people.
All right, the next one we have is the round baler pack with Windrower by Hispano, 332.3 megabytes to download. Thank you for getting that off the map. So this one here is a pack of a bunch of round balers with windrowers attached to them. So we have something very similar to the kind of square versions of this. So this is the round version. This one, I love it. Absolutely love it. So yes, it is 332.3 megabytes to download. Normally, that is a huge disqualifying factor for me. But this one, though, really helps me in one, it makes it to where you're able to make a single pass and get more stuff done in that single pass. Two, they include a ton of the balers that you get from base game in this, including the Vicon Fast Bale that's available on this one as well. Really the only kind of unrealistic thing that this has is the kind of windrower that's attached. So it just basically gives you a bigger working with without it being kind of the Hoover version of things where it's going to just kind of suck it in from, out of left field kind of thing. You can at least have a more realistic look and feel for this. So overall, it's a huge megabytes to download. If I was still on console, I would never download this at all, ever. For 332, you're talking a good size map for that.
I don't have enough power. That's right.
Figures.
Because I'm on PC, this was an instant download, and I absolutely adore it. Only because I'm on PC. I do not blame a single console player whatsoever for not installing this because of its size. It's huge. It's absolutely huge. But yeah, overall, love this one. Absolutely with an install for PC Max. Aishi, what do you think?
Oh, love these things, and 22, glad to see they're back. Sign me up all day, every day.
and Dnkey.
Well, found a use for this John Deere. Apparently, it requires a ton of horsepower to run these.
Well, that didn't take long to fill up.
And oh my goodness.
Hence the reason why I like them so much. Bigger working width for you to utilize. It's not out of the realm of realism, and it's still functionally a round baler. So overall, Dnkey, what do you think?
Yeah, it's it's gonna be a pass. Too high of a horsepower requirement.
It might be just the one that you're pulling on there, Dnkey, because the smaller versions, I'm seeing 150 for the case version at its smallest working width.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all going to depend on which baler you have, pretty much.
Wonder how it flies.
With or without the track, never mind. Sir,
It's got pretty good wings to it.
sir.
I hit the blinky light.
Sir, I will give you.
Blinky light did not-
I'll give you a congratulations if you can do it again.
Give me another tractor.
Give you another tractor. Hi, incoming tractor.
Will, what do you think of these?
For me, it is going to be a very hard pass. I don't, and if I use a baler, I'm not going to use it with windrows on the front. And I don't know, just for me personally, I would not install this. To me, like, I understand it could be realistic because they do make these, but for me personally, it's not. It's gonna be a hard pass for me. I just would never use something like this. And as it says, this has a 4.8 star rating by 24 people.
All right, the next one we have is the Vicon Fanix 604. This is by Agribusiness Austria. 19.76 megabytes to download, $11,000 to buy, 30 horsepower required, and 6 meters in working width, 6.05. Let's see. So taking a look at what we have here in base game for windrowers. 6, we'll look at 6 meters. Really, we don't have a 6 meter equivalent. We've got the Poniger 4.4, Elpenhit, which is 4.4 meters, and then the Krone, which is 8.2 meters. So this is going to fall somewhere in between. It also falls in between in regards to price points as well.
All right, BDD,
So
are you looking at windrowers or tedders?
Tedders.
Okay.
Did I say windrowers?
Yeah, you said windrowers. That's why I was.
Windrowers.
My bad. No, this is a tedder. My bad. I misspoke. So yeah, I'm saying I'm literally talking about everything for tedders, but I just said windrows. So yeah, tedder here. So you're talking $6,000 for the small version for the 4.4 meter, and then you got the Krone version 8.2 meters at $15,500. So this is right in the middle. So if you want something that's going to be relatively in the middle, and it's only, 20 megabytes for this thing seems a bit obscene to me. 20 megabytes for a tedder. I don't know if I can go into it for that one. So this is going to be a pass. 20 megabytes for a tedder just to get somewhere in between. You're only talking, even at the extreme end, $15,500 to buy. Yeah, no, this is going to be a pass. Actually, what do you think?
I mean, we got base game ones that are virtually the same size as this. I'll just stick with that.
Dnkey?
I mean, it definitely has a lot of bells and whistles that come with it.
Yeah, it does have,
Like you can have
a lot of, there's some
the toe
quality.
behind wheels, hydraulic cables, or they put a string for the mechanical.
And it does have some fantastic sounds when it's folding and unfolding, so there's that too.
Yep. I mean, I definitely see where the size comes from. It looks great. Gives you a nice medium, well, that nice midpoint that some people look for. Is that something that I'm going to be looking for? Maybe. You never know. It only takes 30 horsepower to run. Sure, I'll go ahead and keep it.
Yeah, Will.
Well, there are other tedders that I use, especially cross-branded ones, actually by the exact same modder, 88 Agribusiness in Austria. It does look very good, very, very highly detailed. I will say that. For me personally, it's gonna be a pass, but as it sits, it has a 4.9 star rating by 21 people.
Next one we have is the Grimmy VL20S Uniacora. This is a potato planter by Camelos 0397, 6.24 megabytes to download, $9,500 to buy, 80 horsepower required, and 3 meters in working width. So, base game we have the Grimmy GL420, that's $69,500. So this only being $9,500, a huge price savings for the same meter working width for a planter. And it only requires 80 horsepower to where the base game requires 150. So overall, this is an absolute must download if you like to plant potatoes in the smaller of the working widths. I mean, it's going to save you about $60,000 right off the bat and requires half the horsepower. I mean, sign me up all day, all night for this one. ISG, what do you think?
You know, I need to go test this out on my new map on one of those big hills. Just, you know, with a tractor that has maybe 100 horsepower, just to see if it can actually pull off everything and get these potatoes planted.
Fair enough. Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, a lot of the root crops, especially like potatoes, are very expensive to get into. So being able to have that earlier on in a gameplay can definitely be a game changer. So I say, you know, if I'm going to go plant potatoes, I will definitely keep this mod in mind.
I will.
Oh. I don't do potatoes enough. I mean, it does look very, very good. And you can select between Grimmy and Union, so there is that. And you don't even turn it on. You just set it down and go, and it just plants automatically, which is nice. So it's ground driven. I mean, I don't have a field to test this on, unless if someone wants to make a blank field.
Come back here behind us.
Oh, where are you? Where do you go? Right back here. Oh, perfect, right here.
Oh.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and just drop it down. Yep, and it just, there it goes. It has great animations.
Oh, that's quick too.
Yeah.
It does look like it's trucking.
What's that speed you're traveling at there, sir?
7, 8.
Oh, yeah.
On there.
It's not bad.
And like the animation. Now, if you look very closely, you can actually see the potatoes going up the conveyor belts.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that is nice. So, I mean, overall, if I was doing like running a small farm and I was doing potatoes, then yeah, I would probably give this one a whirl. But
What kind of capacity does that thing have?
I'd have to refill it up. Give me 1 second.
1,150.
Oh, that ain't a whole lot.
Okay, so
It's definitely meant
So it's
for
not-
smaller fields.
half the capacity of what the Grimmy and base game has. So again, overall, I mean, it's not that bad when you consider the price point. The price point is what's catching my eye.
And overall, it has a 4.9 star rating by 36 people.
Paige just hopped into the chat. How you doing, Paige? So we're having a fantastic one so far. Says, I give you a shovel and a pail on Taterland.
It's funny you mentioned that. He said virtually the exact same thing on mine. And you know what? I think I might have given him that idea.
Please, Papes, please call your next land Taterland. Please. Please.
And Papes
That would be
also said,
amazing.
yeah, Papes also said he apologizes in advance for all the updates we have to cover on his maps if we haven't already done them. No, sir, we have not got there yet. But you're free to hop in here and spat all that out for us so we don't have to read it.
Yeah, right. Hold on one second there, fellas. You go ahead and continue without me.
All right, take it over, Will. What are we on?
Alright, so next we're going to talk about the Lizard Multi-Roller Pack by Holtz FS. This is going to be 5.70 megabytes to download. You'll find it under soil cultivation and cultivators, which you'll also find it under, because there is a silo compaction, which you'll find it under cultivators and rollers. So you'll find it in 3 different spots. And yeah, as I'm showing off here in the store, this is the silo compaction one, which you can change the color for almost the entire thing. If you go up to rollers, okay, you'll see it right here as well. But for the roller, you can actually adjust the wheel. So you have it like tires or like a roller. You can also have an extension to have 2 sides go up, so you can attach multiple of them together. And then if you go up to cultivators and go down, it's right there. And this, you can have the extension as well. So, and for this, you can't turn it on, you can't turn it off. You just drive with it. It just rolls on the ground. So I'd be very careful, especially if you're going through a field that you own. So
go drive through some grass nearby on a property that we own. Let's just see if it tears that up.
I mean, we own the whole map.
No.
Alright, so as long as it's not tearing up our grass, I think we should be okay.
BDD, anything on this?
It looks like it comes in multiple configurations. Like you get the silo compactor, the cultivator, and the roller. So I presume that they will all function on their own,
No lights.
like independently.
No beacons, no lights, no turn signals.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything on it.
So overall, these ones are kind of unique to me. I'm not huge on these styles because, like Will was kind of pointing out there, is that you really can't turn them off. So it's one of those where they will just kind of roll on the ground and you have no ability to just kind of
watch this. Ready?
Let them be. So overall, this is going to be a pass for me, even though there's nothing particularly wrong with these. 5.7 megabytes to download, so you're talking 6 megabytes, and you have multiple different styles that you can use. Like I said, silo compaction, cultivators, or rollers. I mean, that's cool on one hand, but again, like the fact that you can't turn them off can make it really kind of dangerous for your operations. So it's going to be a pass for me, because I just know that it's just not going to do one for me.
Now, my big question is, like, how fast does this compact in a bunker?
I was wondering the same thing.
I doubt it's as quick as the one that we had a while back.
Let's see. Let's place down a bunker.
And I don't know which one of these is the silo compactor and which one is a roller. Dnkey, do you remember which way you placed it down?
I think
that's a good question.
Is the one with the tires?
Well, they both have tires. They both have tires.
This one back here should be the silo compaction.
No, I think the one with the cleats is the one for the field roller. The one with the tires is the compaction, and then the one with the
the SLM4 meter. This one.
All right, Will, I got you a silo set up.
Okay. I just gotta roll around and grab this here real quick. Oh, Dnkey, where you going?
The silo.
Donkey's like, I go where I want.
Oh, you want to use a tractor to go to it?
Well, he's more than welcome to use a tractor to get to it.
Oh.
What just happened? Oh, I
guess-
took him.
Well, I guess thanks for the lift.
It compacts
cow.
pretty dang good. It's done.
Oh,
And that
so
was,
it's another one of those.
yeah, that
But
was
they didn't mention that
50,000
in the
liters.
description.
Okay, well, that might get me to sing a different tune.
But my thing is, you can tow one behind the other. on
Right.
this.
Does that double its compaction
Why
rate?
would you need multiple?
Shenanigans.
Why?
So, ISG, what do you think of these?
After seeing that, sign me up. The detail on it is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I'll take it. I don't care if they don't turn off.
Donkey?
Well placed.
It was honking at me. Sorry. I mean, definitely some interesting ones there. Like that it's not just one single roller. It's actually a pack of rollers that you can use for the different things. Yeah, I can see me using it on a playthrough. Give me a little variation on super packing my bunkers.
And Will?
Well, I mean, after seeing that, for the silo compaction, I would definitely state that that would definitely be installed for me. And plus, the megabyte storage isn't too bad either. And they look fantastic. As it says, it has a 5-star rating by 18 people. I wonder why.
Next we have is the Lizard GMP G5G9. This is by Orton Modding, 2.67 megabytes to download. We have ourselves a plow for $3,000, and it has a working width starting at 2 meters. So again, if we take a look at what we have in base game, starting out with right here, for 2 meters of working with, that's going to put us right at the Lemkin Jewel 6MV for 14,500. This is only 3,000, and it's only 3 megabytes to download. So much cheaper by about $11,500. Same working with, and it is only 3 megabytes. I mean, if you're looking for an itty bitty teeny tiny plow, and it's a straight edge plow, I would sign up for this one. Why not? Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think?
Donkey, do you want to get the bigger one? The bigger version?
I just bought one.
Okay.
I think I bought one. I know I selected it. I don't know if I had actually hit the button. I got
Oh,
distracted
the
there.
3-meter one.
Yeah, let me buy one. Or yeah, buy one real quick. This thing, it's a basic design, but it's functional. Just wish it required a little less on the horsepower. That's one way to move it.
Are we just stacking things in the car? I mean, did the
I don't
car do
know
something
what
to make you guys mad?
What are you talking about? It keeps honking at Donkey.
Well, that's the bigger
Wonderwall.
version right there. Well, that's the bigger version right there. So. There we go.
Yep.
All right, drop it back down.
checks out.
Pull it forward just a little bit. No, I'm pretty sure there's no moving parts on this thing other than yeah, there's nothing moves on it. Okay.
So ISG overall, is this a winner?
If it required less horsepower, absolutely. As it is, I'd give it a shot just to see how it actually performs doing proper shenanigans. Because, I don't do proper work. And Papes did make a comment. He said he would jump in here, but he has to get sleep soon. He's got to be at work really early tomorrow. So we're stuck reading his updates now.
Donkey, what do you think of this one?
I like it. Definitely very rigid in appearance. And hey, it's not a chiselback plow, so sign me up.
And Will?
Now, if I was using like a smaller farm, and I just wanted something plain that had like no animations to it, absolutely. I mean, I do like it because it is a straight plow, which is nice. It's not a chisel bag. It does have that. It is low on megabyte storage, which is nice, but for me personally, it's gonna be a hard pass. And as it stands, it has a 4.8 star rating by 22 people.
Next one we have is the Mecklenburg Decorative House Package by Razak, 83.91 megabytes to download. And we've got ourselves several houses that are decorations only, as far as I'm aware. I don't think there's any of these that have actual sleep or wardrobe triggers associated to them. So overall, because they are not built with a kind of sleep and wardrobe trigger, they're purely decorative, I'm okay with these. Now, other than the actual megabyte size of 84 megabytes, I think they look great. They definitely have a nice look and feel to them. It looks like we have been absorbed by one. Donkey, how did... Oh, there's no collisions?
Oh, we just walked into it. Yeah. Well, some of them have
Oh.
collisions, some of them don't.
Okay, so some of them are going to have an issue and others are not. Overall, just kind of the aesthetics, looks of them, I think they look great and they definitely have a lot of potential. Some of them are going to need to be updated and fixed, and when they are, that I would consider installing this if I was on like a European map and wanted something with a bit more decoration to it, so I can kind of pizzazz it up. But overall, I'm not opposed to it other than the megabyte size. ISG, what do you think? ISG?
Actually,
Oh, sorry, I had myself muted. My bad. No, this can be sent back to Giants immediately. I have no use for this. And the fact that Giants let some of this go through testing, shame on you.
Fair enough. Donkey, what do you think?
Now, so some of these that I was looking at when I was placing them down, you can get them very close to each other. Oh, there's a player there. But that was, yeah,
Is
very, very
is
close.
that house broken?
Which
It
one?
looks all crooked.
Which house
The
is
one
it?
that Donkey's
Donkey, which one is it?
old house 2 version 2.
Yeah. But yeah, like
It looks
$1,
crooked.
I can put it down. Well, it's kind of angled.
Oh,
Okay, so that's
oh,
purposeful.
yeah, that's intentional.
Yes.
Okay.
But I just put it down without being in free place mode, and it is on top of another house.
It became one.
Yeah, it did.
It became one. So there's that. And I mean, I get that the house, decoration's only $1 because these are in the decoration category. They're not in anything else building as far as building wise. But me, if I really want to build a town that looks like this, sure. But it's gonna be a hard pass here.
And Will?
oh, for me, it's gonna be not even a hard pass. It's gonna be a return to sender. I personally don't feel like we need this. I mean, it is there for anyone who wants to use it. It is there, but for me personally, it's pointless. It's just not really up my way. Not my kind of style. But I mean, hey, if it is, that's there. As it sits, it has a 4.6 star rating by 13 people.
Next one we have is the large shed Agua Farm, and it is by Andrade Andrade ML and Renegados Modding, 7.76 megabytes to download. $90,000 is the low end for purchasing. It says that it's a spacious shed ideal for storage machine, implements, and supplies, providing practicality and organization for your farm. Overall, it looks pretty good. It does have a repair trigger on the inside of it. Kind of looks like just an overall simplistic design. Now, if I was on a South American map, I would definitely install this. I think it looks good, and it does have like a nice little feel to it. But it is kind of like that South American flavor to it. So I feel like it would fit in perfectly on that kind of a map. If I'm on there, 100% an install. If I'm not, then it's going to be a pass. Actually, what do you think?
Well, I lost the trigger.
You had to go all the way over by that one door to close that side. I'm not sure where this is at. So this thing's got a few issues. Donkey, come up here.
Well, I'm over by the door and I got like no trigger to close
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
open it, or nothing.
Yeah, aside from that, that's one issue. Another one, so look down at the edge right here.
Oh, my.
Ooh.
And that is them wrapping the texture all the way around. They did it all the way
That
around
is
this
the
thing.
wall.
Yeah, and then come look at the edge of the roof.
Yeah.
And then even right here, one plane, two textures, and it just looks bad. It's just flat.
Didn't even line up the textures.
Yeah. And aside from
Close.
the broken trigger to be able to close the door, I mean, yeah, this thing is definitely a return to sender. Eats up way too much space. Way too much is broken on it.
I'm definitely going to change what I was saying earlier. Now that I've had kind of a closer look and examination of this, yeah, there's a couple of things in here that really just kind of are less than to be desired. So it's one of those that looks great from a distance, but the moment you come up on it, it's kind of degrades pretty quickly. So it's going to be a hard pass.
Yeah, this one falls under the category. It looks good from my house.
And it,
and it digs a hole.
It takes
Yeah.
holes. What do you think there, Donkey?
It's a hard pass. I mean, I do like that they gave us both a shed option and a workshop option. I'm not sure how far the trigger area is on this workshop. But
Right
yeah,
here.
No, it's
Right here.
that's so you have to pull right up on it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a hard pass here.
It will.
Oh. For me, it's gonna be a hard pass. I mean, it I want to try to give some sort of compliment to it. I mean, like the concrete at the bottom looks fantastic. Don't get me wrong. Like the textures do look good. Like the lighting inside is pretty good. The issue with the door needs to be fixed. Like the whole problem when you place it down, it digs a hole. Like, I mean, yeah, you can easily fix that with landscaping, but I mean, still, like, it shouldn't have to. So.
All right, so I see how the door works now. So let me test over on this one. I want to see something.
Like a multi-open door.
Yeah, you have to, every time you click it, then the other trigger will raise up out of the ground. However, on this one door, the trigger does not raise up for you to be able to click.
Yeah. So for me, it's going to be a return to sender. And as it says, it has a 4.8 star rating by 31 people.
Yeah, they haven't looked at it closely and they haven't tested all the doors.
Your eyes closed.
Next is the Central Warehouse by LSMT Falpost.
This one.
17.33 megabytes to download. $210,000 to buy. What?
Missed one.
Did I?
No, the warehouse was too big
No,
to put over
I
there.
didn't have space.
No, we got L Farmhouse.
Ale Farmhouse by Andrade ML.
All right, well, guess we're covering this.
13.86 megabytes to download, $50,000 to buy. So what we got here is another little house, and gentlemen,
Can't go inside.
You can think about going inside, but you get rejected.
so it does have a couple little features, such as the little fire pit right here, which is kind of nice. But not enough for me
makes
to
smoke.
be able to be okay
Oh, does
with
it?
not being able to go inside.
It does make smoke. Look at that.
It does. But overall, it's not the worst model I've seen, and I definitely think that this has potential. But, I mean, for everything all said and done, it's going to be a pass. It's just not... You can't go inside. And that's what it all boils down to is... Houses, you should be able to go inside to make it feel homey.
Donkey, come up on the roof.
So this is gonna be a pass for me. ISG, what do you think?
It's a hard pass for me. And I'm trying to figure out why is there a light up on the roof?
Watch for Santa Claus.
Yeah, Santa Claus gonna have a heck of a time getting into that chimney.
I mean, not that he would need to go down the chimney. He could just walk underneath the awning to get in the kitchen.
True, true. Yeah, I mean, why are you gonna go through the trouble of designing that little kitchen area right there? I mean, obviously you know what you're doing in Blender to be able to do that. Why can't you design the interior?
So overall, ISG, what do you think?
Yeet this thing as far from the map as possible.
Donkey?
You know, ISG, you said they know what they're doing in Blender.
Oh, did you
It's
find
the same
something?
modder as the last one.
Oh, well, then throw it away.
What I'm trying to
But
figure
yeah,
out is
no, and they still wrap textures,
Oh, did that
and
in...
they didn't line them up on the edges.
Oh, I see this. You right. Okay.
There's a lot of little details that when you're looking at it from a distance, it's fine. But again, you can't go inside. There's a lot of close-up details that I don't like. I like that they did make the working fireplace, or I guess wood-burning oven. But yeah, no, it's going to be a hard pass for me.
what I'm trying to figure out is why 2 satellite dishes?
One for your internet, one for your TV.
You know, I've been to houses that had 2 satellite dishes, but that's mostly because they switched companies.
Yeah, I was about to say that's the other option.
True. Okay, I'll give you that
But
one.
apparently they found a company that uses the exact same satellite dish.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why not just re-aim
At
it?
different angles. So maybe when the satellites, they have 2, so when the satellite's in a different position, they can still hit it.
Trying to triangulate the satellite. There's a third dish somewhere
Good
else
one.
on the map.
No, we deleted it.
There you go. Will, what do you think?
Well, I will say that having like that fire go in there with the smoke, I think that is a great feature. But it's not enough to redeem it. You can't go inside. I'm sorry, but if you can build that, you can build the inside. So there's really no excuse for that at all. So this is going to be a hard pass, return to sender. And as it sits, it has a 4.9 star rating by 28 people.
Next is the Central Warehouse by LSMT Feld Post, 17.33 megabytes to download, $210,000 to buy. The silo capacity is 40 million liters, and the object storage is 250 pallets/bales. So this thing is an absolute beast of a unit. It is massive. And yeah, it holds a little bit of everything on this particular one. Got bales and pallets. It's got, you know, the actual silos themselves and all of that. So overall, if I've got a massive chunk of property that I'm just like, what can I do with this chunk of property? I would consider installing this. But it is rare, extremely, extremely rare that I have the kind of property necessary to be able to install this. So likely as it sits, it's going to be extremely rare for me to find the use case for this. For only 18 megabytes, it's not that bad, but this is going to be a pass for me. I have a real hard time thinking that I'm going to be able to place this down somewhere to be able to actually utilize it.
Dnkey,
So yeah,
can you put it to
I
nighttime?
think it's going to be a pass. ISG, what do you think?
Well, so far me and Dnkey have found a glitch in the matrix with it.
Really? What
Yep.
would that mean?
So at the top of one of the roof sections here, there's a nice gap that they didn't connect it to the rest of the building.
In the front?
Yeah, it's up here where I'm at.
No, look at the front over here.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. They made all
Like the lettering
so they're
light up.
yeah, so all that's not bad. Let's see if this portion has collision. Okay, so this side has collision. This little piece extending out on the other side does not.
Yep.
Overall, this thing, it just takes up way too much space. I mean, don't get me wrong, it does look good, but it's just way too big for what it is. I mean, if you're using this thing to maybe place it as a placeable on a map, that's one thing. But to try and work this in on your map, that's a whole nother story. Good luck, guys. For me, this is a hard pass.
Dnkey?
Yeah, I'm right there with ISG. It's a definite hard pass for me. It is absolutely massive for what it actually does. Like the pallet storage, incredibly small for the footprint that you're looking at here. And as far as like storage of the other things, you can get the same amount of storage from a much smaller building. So all in all, it's a return to sender from me.
And Will?
Oh, I mean, the building looks okay. Like the texture wise look okay. I mean, if you get up close, I mean, yeah, they're gonna get a little blurry. I do like the detail in the concrete, though, like all the chips in the side and stuff like that. I do like how like the lettering lights up in the front and on the back side of the building over here. Wall lights. I think that is absolutely fantastic. I will agree, 250 capacity for this is very small. That should be like well over like 3,000.
Yeah, that should be closer to my that should be closer to my bell storage that I made.
The
Yeah, exactly.
but it is absolutely massive. And for me personally, it's going to be a hard pass. As it sits, this is a 4.7 star rating by 11 people.
The next one I'm going to turn over to ISG.
And we have the manure heap small. Capacity 500,000. File size next to nothing. I think, what is it, like 3/4 of a megabyte? If I remember correctly, somewhere right in there. And if we could fill this thing up, that would be
0.15.
great. How much?
0.15.
Oh, 0.15. Oh, yeah, even less. Yeah, this thing literally eats up no space at all. This would have been released last week, but I had to go back and do some redesigns on it. And then Giants kicked it back to me because Blender decided it wanted to rotate the plane for its detection for snow. So the snow mask was on the side of it instead of on the top. And that was on me for not checking it. But yeah, so this thing right here, it includes both just the silo version as well as the extension version of it. So, BDD, what's your thoughts?
Can I download it 50 times?
Sure, go ahead. I'll take the downloads.
I mean, for $1,000 and 500,000 liters of storage, plus you get an extension. I love it. Absolutely love it. It's got a small footprint, so it's going to fit on a lot of different areas. And just like a lot of the stuff that ISG makes, is that it's got the larger capacity, even though it has the smaller footprint. So maybe not the most realistic, but I mean, come on, if you want realism, don't go to ISG.
That's a fact.
So yeah, overall, this is not only a download, but it's a must download. What about you, Dnkey? What do you think?
Well, I haven't read the book, the Lion, the Witch, and the Manure Heap, but
Nice.
I mean, that would have made sense if I would have made it, 4 million liter capacity like the base game versions.
yeah. But you know what? I definitely appreciate what ISG has done here. I really enjoyed this manure heap on Forest Hills, and love that it is a standalone mod now. So definitely worth downloading here.
Look, I'm just saying that if I have to go through the manure heap to get to Narnia, they can keep it.
What's the matter? Yeah. I was gonna say, what's the matter, BDD? Do you not like a pooey situation?
No. I just look. If I'm gonna go and meet a talking lion and go through all those shenanigans and all that stuff, I don't think anybody wants the manure heap to get to them. I think they want me to keep my distance at that point.
I think my headset's cutting in and out. Hang on 1 second.
Uh-oh. What about you, Will? What do you think?
You
of this
just
one?
completely cut out on me right then.
Oh, did I really?
Oh,
Yeah, on my end anyway. I'm actually going to restart Discord real quick. I'll be right back.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Okay. I just wanted y'all to hear that.
hey, did you hear what I said there? I sure know.
No, I did not.
He
So
was singing your
BDD asked
praises,
me-
said nothing but good things.
So BDD asked me about this mod. In my opinion, I was like, it's horrible. It's absolutely terrible. No one should install it. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Right, that's fair.
No, I absolutely love this. I'm actually planning to use this on my map for a couple of the cow barns. It's only because it's so small to be able to fit in certain areas. I do absolutely love it. I think it's fantastic. And as it sits, it has a 4.8 star rating by 9 people.
It was at a 5.0 until that 9th person rated it.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not kidding.
All right, real quick. Second Chance Gaming says, "What's the point?" LOL. Ken says, "Guys, remind me not to drive through the town." And Swamp Rat says, "I'm heading to bed. Night BDD, night Will. Good night to Tango and Cash as well."
Yo.
Wait, which one's Tango? Which one's Cash?
I
Yes.
was literally going to say the same thing. Which is which? All right. Next one we have, actually, we don't. That was the end for that day. So, gentlemen, what was your favorite for that day? ISG, let's start with you.
Well, the poo heap for one, because I have to.
Kind of self promote.
Yeah, always. And then almost everything equipment. So
Oh, what was that?
I was gonna say pretty much the main equipment that wasn't on the list would be the that small plow.
Fair enough. Dnkey, which one was your favorite?
Well, man, this was a busy day for one. I'm going to have to go with all the Valtra equipment. Really like those. And the Poo Heap by ISG.
Will?
The three things, so the John Deere 9R series, 2015 to 2021, from custom modding the Demco 1200 gallon side quest by custom modding the Lizard Stock Rollers by custom modding, which if you're on their Patreon on their page, so you can get the branded version of that. The MacDon 974 Flex Draper series by Serious Modding. And lastly, the Manure Heap Small by ISG.
And for me, I'm going to go with the Round Balers pack with windrowers, as well as the Manure Heap Small by ISG. Yeah, love each and every one of those. All right, now we got some updated for some maps. This is first one's going to be for Monteregione. Monteregione. This is by Horn Farmer Modding, and it is version 1.0.0.3, and it reads, the bakery unloading trigger has been repaired. The ability to unload olive crates at the oil mill, the small oil mill, and the Unsorzio have been added. This ensures compatibility with the Olive Harvest Trailer mod. Added the option to feed chickens triticale, rye, and spelt. Added the option to feed pigs triticale and spelt. And again, not doing the updates anymore, update videos I should say, so I have neither confirmed nor can I deny the accuracy of this update. ISG, anything that you want to add? ISG?
ISG?
No, I don't have anything to add to it. Just glad to see they're going back to fix some issues.
Dnkey?
I mean, bakery trigger is definitely a great thing to fix.
Nah.
It's overrated.
I mean,
just slap-
who wants to unload in a production point anyway?
Look, just sell it and slap
but yeah,
down a base
definitely,
game when it's
like-
okay.
Right. But no, definitely love to see when the modders go back and make those adjustments, make those fixes to better off their map. So great work there.
And Will?
Nothing.
All right, next one we have is Helden by, I think it's Calais, 1.0.0.2, and it reads, important, no new save game required, general, minor decorations issue fixed, farm shop trigger function fixed, farm shop, more products can be sold, cow barns, cows can now also be fed with silage. And that's it for that one. ISG, anything you want to add?
But, triggers fixed, decorations issues fixed. We can only imagine what that was all about. And yeah, cows being able to be fed silage, that's kind of a must, isn't it? So I'm glad to see that they went back and took care of all this.
Dnkey, what do you think?
Wait, we have to feed our cows?
I mean, unless you're promoting cannibalism.
Cannibalism. Yeah,
That or they're making
that's
veal.
awful.
Tender.
Terrible.
Right.
Terrible. But I mean, really, I'm glad that they're going back. They're fixing their I would say pretty major issues if your triggers aren't working correctly. So, and that kind of includes with the silage for the cow barns. It probably was about the same fix for the triggers. But yeah, glad to see them making those updates that were needed.
Will, anything you want to add?
Nope.
All right. Next one is New Gloria Farm updates by Ian 1.1.0.0, and it reads: separating the farmlands of the two farms and the fields, as well as some other areas, a new save is required. She, anything you want to add?
Well, they did more than just separate the farmlands if it requires a new save. So you can do that without forcing a save, but if you alter something like placeables or terrain, then that will require a new save. So there's something missing from this changelog.
Being sneaky. Dnkey, anything you want to add?
I mean, I would love to know what hotfix they sneaked into it.
We'll talk about that later.
Sorry,
And Giants.
I couldn't resist. Yep. But yeah, I am curious what caused the new save game being required. But I mean, glad to see that they're making fixes and tweaks to their map to give it a better feel for the player.
And Will?
I got nothing.
Right, next by Papes Farming Mod 1.1.0.2, and it reads changelog does not require new save. Hotfix: fix canola calendar using canola to not be harvestable. Fix the other broken crop calendars. Added missing paintable sand textures. And that's it. ISG, anything you want to add?
I'm just glad to see that he took care of those things because, being able to harvest your crops in a timely manner is kind of necessary. Or, just being able to harvest them in general. And Papes did say he may have snuck a few things into his hot fixes this time.
Yeah, of course he did. He's gonna get a message later.
Since he's still watching, he needs to hop in here and read these off to us. He says he may have altered some other calendars too.
Oh boy.
I won't tell anyone if you don't.
What?
Dnkey?
Definitely glad that he made it so you can harvest your crops. That might be something important in a game called Farming Simulator.
No, see, that's where you're wrong.
Oh, wait.
That's where you're 100% wrong. This isn't Farming Simulator. This is Firefighter, Rescue Simulator. This is all the other emulators.
Don't get me started on that.
Farming.
Don't get me started.
I done did it. I done started.
Suddenly I feel like I'm on the wrong show. But yeah, definitely glad to see these changes made. Yep.
Will, anything you want to add?
Nope.
All right. The next one we have is the Rolling Farmlands of Michigan, also by Papes. We've got changelog 1.0.1.2, and it reads: fix canola calendar so canola can be harvested. Before the fix, canola was not able to be harvested no matter when planted. And that's it. Anything you want to add there, ISG?
I'm seeing a pattern here.
Possibly a pattern, but it could also just be that glitch in the matrix we talked about.
So, Pape, so
Dnkey?
you don't want to just plant the canola just so people can come back and, plow it up or cultivate it back in? We'll call that fertilizer. Oh, wait, it doesn't count. Never mind. Moving on.
Darn it.
See, what it was it was balancing. People rely on canola entirely too much as a cash crop. So if you can't harvest it, you got to go with something else.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it did reach the stage that you could turn it into chaff and make a silage out of it.
See?
Goodness. So, Donkey, anything you want to add?
Just glad to see the update.
And Will?
No, I got nothing.
Last update we have here is Smoky Mountain Farming by, would have guessed it, Pape's Farming Mods 1.0.0.1, and it reads, hotfix does not require a new save. Fixed corn growth calendar. Currently, if corn is planted in June and it gets stuck...
You're reading the wrong one.
Oh, I am reading the wrong one.
Well, he's reading the wrong one because the version still says 1.001.
Yeah.
Oh, it does. So I'm not wrong.
Oh,
They're
he
wrong.
ISG'd it.
1.0.0.2 says does not require new saves. Hotfix. Fix canola calendar so canola can be harvested. Before the fix, canola was not able to be harvested no matter when planted. So, again, sounds familiar. ISG, anything you want to add?
I don't know. This all just feels like deja vu.
The black cat walking past the entranceway. Donkey?
Copy paste.
Will?
Nothing.
All right, now we set our sights on another new map. This is called Harvest Plains Farming Network by FSG Modding, FSG Tasman. 146.03 megabytes to download. And this is a very interesting map because this is not intended to be just a normal, everyday run-of-the-mill map. What this is intended to be is a map built for non-stop multiplayer farming and is made specifically for public 24/7 dedicated server focused on grain and silage operations. So this map is basically built off the spine of another map, and I believe it was Backroads County, and the standard size of it. And it's slightly modified with few exceptions. So essentially, what we got here is a map with a extremely specific purpose. Now, what I ended up doing in my map tour is kind of broke out the scaling for grading when it came to a single player kind of point of view, and even with a multiplayer point of view. I think if I remember correctly, I gave this somewhere in the ballpark of like a 2. It was very low rated. And the reason being is because all you were able to buy on this map was the fields and the main starting farm here in the center of the map. Now, the reason that bothers me so and why I lowered the score down so dramatically for that specific rating is because there's no combining, there's no taking things over. You have to claim from the fields and stuff in order to build it up. It is basically a map that is only intended for you to be able to farm. So it's one of those, it's really hard to kind of grow and make it into something that's going to be nice, unique, and special for you. But for its intended purpose, it being a 24/7, map that you're supposed to just leave open for people to come in and out of, it's a 5 out of 5. It's one of those styles of maps it specifically tells you it's not intended for it to be a straight up multiplayer. It's not intended for it to be a straight up single player. It's made for a specific operation in mind. And because of that, I'm willing to look past all the kind of norms that I go through and am willing to say at the end of the day, because it explicitly says it's made with an intended purpose, 5 out of 5 for that purpose. If it did not say that, if it didn't say that it was intended purpose was something specific, it would be the rating I gave before. Now, I will say hills and undulations are nice. The color palette, again, is nice and toned down, so that's nice. The biggest crushers on this is that it is not able to be nicely manipulated because you cannot buy all the land. It's big chunks of land that you can't buy. ISG, what do you think of this map?
Well, right there with you on what you were saying, especially for it being optimized for the dedicated server aspect of it. But the stuff that they did put down on the map, a little more decoration could have gone a long way. You know, just to kind of make it look a little more presentable and a little bit better on that aspect. But the fact that it's nothing but massive fields, you can't buy the everything on the map to be able to fix it up or anything like that, it highly limits you on what you're doing without sacrificing field space. So, personally, this is going to be a pass for me. I do have a dedicated server, but I reserve it for smaller size operations and just a close-knit group of friends on that.
And Donkey, what do you think?
Holy massive fields. And you said you wanted to be able to combine them?
Not even necessarily combine them, but be able to do some kind of manipulation, whether it's if you're going to reclaim field space for other purposes like building up productions and stuff, to be able to section them off or whatever the case may be, but you really can't on this map.
That's fair. But yeah. You want to talk about an all-day harvest. This is it. These fields are it. I can definitely see why it was designed for 24-hour servers. Like, man, those are absolutely massive, and it meets what the modder's intent was for this map. It's something that I'm going to play, probably not, but I am glad to see that there's a map designed for that multiplayer aspect.
What about you, Will?
Well, coming from FSG Modding, FSG Tasman, they make some really good mods. I'm a little disappointed in this map. I kind of expected more from them, to be completely honest. It's not awful. But I mean, overall, I'm probably not going to play on it. But I mean, there probably are people out there who are playing on it. It's going to be a very hard pass for me. As it sits, it has a 3.9 star rating by 100 people. So,
now, one thing I will say about this map is that the forested areas in certain parts of the map are extreme frame killers. I went from at one point getting around, like the high end of, 60 frames, and it dropping down into the 20s, even the teens at some points. So there are definitely some very thick forest bits, especially down, I believe it was towards the southeast of the map, where it really started killing the performance on the machine. Let's see. Real quick, going to check in on the chat there. We got Ken that says, on the map, why would you have 4 sides? Fair to point out that. I mean, other than like your intention is not necessarily to expand as much as it is to just farm and produce the silage, which I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of the way they kind of had it set up. Pape says, I bet you can harvest potatoes for over 24 hours on my Idaho map. Oh, yeah. Take a hot minute. Kiwi Sim Farmer, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says hi, BDD, and everyone. Ken says, hey to Kiwi Sim. All right. Next one we have.
Real quick, I got some comments from Papes as well, but go ahead, Will.
Pape says, I give you shovel and pail on tater land to harvest, LOL. And then he says, and then Bobby says, ISG, that manure heap is going to be a pass for me. It doesn't hold enough.
Look, I can make another one. Don't give me ideas. I will make one the same size that will hold 20 million. Let me know if that's enough.
Just do an update and add a second option.
Or I mean, yeah, could do that.
Papes, I'm begging you, Papes. Please call your map Taterland. Please.
I mean, well, originally it was going to be
I would-
Idaho Spudland or something like that. But I mean, Taterland works too.
Like, if you sounds like a reject amusement park.
Yeah.
All right. Next one we have is the lizard log crawler. Or wait, did you get through your comments there, ISG?
All right, so for me, Pape says that he, let's see, he says he's surprised after all this time no one had said anything about the canola until now. And he said more updates are coming soon. And you can harvest potatoes 24/7 on his new map if they want a real dedicated server. Lord.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Lizard Log Crawler by Carl TG. This is 14.46 megabytes to download, $155,000 to buy, has a starting power of 550 horsepower, and can get up to, well, starting at 30 kilometers an hour, somehow gets up to 300 kilometers an hour? Oh, it's because it's got a 50,000 horsepower capacity. What is this?
Please tell me that is the one you spawned is the 50K.
No.
Oh, well, we're going to fix that.
We need to correct this. Yes. We need to correct this. This thing looks
What's that thing
insane.
under? Trucks or what's it under?
Probably under forestry equipment.
Forestry equipment. All right.
Is going to be my
Hey,
guess.
I appreciate that. They're Kiwi Sim. He says, "Hi, WillTGaming. Jumped in and hit the like. Appreciate it."
But I mean, this thing is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, absolutely a behemoth of a unit here. You can get this thing for 50,000 horsepower, and it will go up to, well, it says 30 kilometers an hour, but that is just ridiculous. The amount of power. that
Go
you can get
faster
out of
than
this
that.
thing. Yeah, well, yeah, that's just what it says on the screen. But
Oh, Lord.
One of us has got to spawn this thing in and get.
Oh, I got it spawned in. Give me a minute. This thing it's a chore to control.
Where is he?
That's
Sounds great.
Yeah.
This thing wants to roll over so bad.
I'm dying to see it. Where is he?
Oh, he's getting flying out of nowhere.
Oh, there he is.
Nope.
All right, Donkey.
The bunks are adjustable.
Oh yeah.
Very nice.
Does it have like a passenger seating?
No. If it does, you're standing. All right, Donkey.
All right.
Hop in.
Take us for a ride there, Donkey.
Okay.
I jumped in a vehicle and did not intend to do so. Missing the show.
What is happening here?
That thing
my.
is
Oh my.
finicky. Oh, Lord.
All right, this Carl TG understands this show.
You know what? We need two of these.
How is this thing? You're trying to turn right, but it's like rolling into the right. Like there's something obviously wrong with it because of how it's articulating. But this is ridiculous.
Yeah, this thing is absolutely ridiculous, and I'm down for it.
I'm down for it too. Look, I'm not huge on the forestry equipment and stuff like that, and this one normally would not be on my radar. But this just looks like the ultimate forestry bit of equipment. Even if you take the shenanigans out of it, the 50,000 horsepower version of it.
The fact you can do 93 going backwards.
For less than 15 megabytes, sign me up on this one. 100% gonna download that.
Hold on.
All right.
This thing just
Shenanigans.
thing just does its own thing, and I love it.
Where's that dirt track? There it is.
I'm over here at it. I was trying to make the turn, but this thing decided it wanted to go its own direction. It said, "The heck with what you want to do."
Actually, what do you think of the sign?
Oh, sign me up. My donkey. You know what? I'm going to use this.
Donkey, what do you think?
I found a better ramp.
I mean, I would have taken it without the super speed. But absolutely massive bunk on the trailer there. Huge truck. I mean, I'm not super big on forestry. I'm starting to get into it a little bit because of one of the challenges that I'm doing. But yeah, like this thing, huge, and I love it. I love it. Oh, I'm gonna get in so much trouble with this.
Right?
Oh wait, is that a brain? Oh no, that's a building. Never mind.
The one thing that's driving me nuts is how it's articulating, like when you're going at speeds.
It just does its own thing once you reach a certain speed.
Yeah.
You have zero control over it.
Punch it, donkey. Punch it.
I would love to see an update for this, just to fix the stability of it. But you know what? Not necessary.
I mean, it always ends up on its wheels.
True. I have not had to get out and flip this thing back over yet.
So, Will, what do you think of this?
Oh, you ramp off of.
A pole.
I done wrap mine around a tree.
Will, what do you think of this one?
For me personally, it's gonna be a very hard pass. I mean, it does. It looks good. It is high, like super high. Like if I go into third person, and I go to it, you can literally walk right underneath it. Like the thing is like incredibly huge. It's like the tires are like the size of my character. But I don't do enough forestry, and even if I did, that one that has like 50,000 horsepower or whatever it is, like if for me personally, I mean for people who like doing causing shenanigans, I
don't know anybody that would ever do something like that.
I mean, me personally, I do realism, so that right there would be a hard pass for me. So yeah, this would be a hard pass for me. And if anyone's wondering, as it stands, this has a 3.9 star rating by 50 people.
Yeah, it's probably just due to the stability of this version. But it does climb over itself somewhat nicely up until a certain point. I guess I'm going along for the ride.
Next one we got is a small garage by A2OK. Actually,
You done said enough. I'm done with that mod. I haven't even looked at it. Nah, let me see. Where's this
Donkey,
thing
are
at?
you A2OK?
Absolutely not.
Will, what about you? Are you A2OK?
No, I'm never okay.
9.51 megabytes to download, and we've got ourselves what appears to be what? 5 separate assets within this. So the small garage is $25,000, but then they got a version that's under construction for $1,000. I have some bricks, that's part of like decoration, wood beams, and all that stuff. So you can kind of have like a simulated build on this particular one, I do believe. So
No, those are those you can actually buy, because you need them to build this.
Oh, it is a constructible.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this is a constructible, and then like the cement bricks and stuff like that, like you buy like a normal pallet, like the wood beam pallet, the cement bricks pallet, and the roof plates pallets.
So let me get this straight. New fill types to build your constructible instead of using what's available in base game.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
roof
this is
plate
gonna be
That's a hell no.
is fill type. Wood beams, that's his fill type. And cement bricks, that's his fill type.
Return to sender.
Yeah, quick.
Return to sender. Yep, quick, fast.
And and for the constructible, there's no sound. As soon as you start loading the stuff in, there's no sound.
Yeah, so unfortunately, this is another one of those like too cute by half scenarios where adding the fill types for the pallets and all that stuff really just kind of is a big disappointment. Would have much rather just utilized. Now, the actual building itself, leaning away from the constructible, the building itself doesn't look terrible, at least as best as I could tell on the kind of walk past it. But for the most part, I mean, it's definitely got that kind of look and style that's going to be very specific to a specific map. So it's going to be a pass regardless. And really, when everything's all said and done, for 10 megabytes, it's not awful. But it's just, again, it's too small for it to really fit any like major styles of equipment in there that isn't just extremely small all by itself. So this is going to be a return to sender. Aishi, what do you think?
All right, so I'm kind of probably going to regret this, but if he made this building, the finished one over here, if he made this as a separate mod, apart from this constructible, I would download the building itself. The details inside, especially with like the electrical wiring and things like that, are absolutely fantastic. But since he includes the constructible and all of those extra fill types with it, it's a hard pass.
Dnkey?
Yeah, no, this whole thing is return to sender. So I had to get the forklift to pick up certain pallets from it because I couldn't pick them up with super strength.
So really? What the hell, what did he set the weight on that to? Well, it's at 300 kilograms, but
yeah, like I was able to pick up the roof plates, but not the cement bricks or the wood beams. That in the same turn.
It's not actually taking that.
Okay, they did actually go in. Well,
it's probably full on its capacity.
Many of the wood beams.
Yeah, it looks like it only holds 900 on the beams.
Weird.
So if that's the case, you're going to have extra material left over. Why not make the pallet match what you're using? Or adjust a constructible to, use a full pallet. Because you probably can't sell that stuff anywhere.
And as far as the building is concerned, I don't like it. It just, for a corrugated metal roof, it is absolutely way too thick.
Well, that's actually some trim around it. However, you can see it underneath. Look, maybe it's insulated. Maybe it's insulated.
It's double layered.
Yeah.
And insulated.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Just throwing a slim possibility out there.
It's a hard return to sender.
And Will?
Well, the only thing I can say good about this mod is that we have another constructible. I think that's absolutely fantastic. Not enough modders use that. I think that's great. But overall, it is going to be a hard pass return to sender for me. I personally am never going to use this. So, yep, return to sender for me. And, surprise or not, it has a 4.2 star rating by 13 people.
And they must have not realized that they added new fill types that you can't do anything else with.
Probably.
Next one we have is the Solid Production Silo by Valhalla Modding, 14.26 megabytes to download, and is going to cost you $200,000, 1 million liters per fruit type. And yeah, this is where I'm going to kick it over to the modders of the group because reasons. ISG.
So when you access the menu to look at your productions, as soon as I get to the right point, And you take a look at this one. It is blank for the chaff silage, and even then you have to double click just for it to switch to it, and it doesn't even. So it breaks the menu in a way to where you have to double click to get off some of these things, or even to choose them. But you can't now. So that's for the small. For the big, you can actually somewhat view them properly, but the small one is completely broken, the menus. I'm going to let Dnkey... Go ahead.
Open your log.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah. Giants. Come on now. You're supposed to kick things back with errors. And then...
Unless...
Go ahead.
Fill types. Fill types.
No, it's mallet. Yeah.
If you're going to use this, you need to have a map that supports not only your clover and your alfalfa, but it's going to need to also support your dry clover, your clover silage, your alfalfa silage. That's going to be an important thing here. Because it's not actually adding those fill types, it's just calling for those fill types.
Right. And then I'll let you handle the visuals on it.
Oh.
Well, before we move into that, can I ask a quick question?
Sure.
So, if this was working properly, there's no errors and whatnot, this could, in theory, still be used on a map that doesn't support alfalfa and clover, correct?
Correct.
It's just those recipes wouldn't work.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. So this is kind of taking into account the fact that it could be used on a map that has those additional features.
Right.
Yes. However, I think the small one is actually broken and does not work. Another content creator's review of it, he couldn't get the small one to work at all. The large one worked just fine, but that one also doesn't have the additional fill types of the clover and alfalfa. It's just grass and chaff. But yeah, the fact that it breaks the menu because it cannot find those fill types that it's looking for, I would stick with just the one if you're not on a map that supports those.
Fair enough. And so overall, ISG, Dnkey, return to sender, or what do you think?
Yeah, I'd return to sender. It has as much usefulness as its root.
ISG, what do you think?
As you see, I deleted one of them. And yeah, I agree with Dnkey. The roof has zero use, just like the building. You can literally fall straight through the roof. And then we're not even going to talk about the fill plane inside this auger here. That's utterly horrible.
Oh, I mean, I could show that off.
I can go right ahead.
Okay. All right.
This absolutely makes zero sense.
Let me get a bale real quick. Giant square bale.
While you're doing that, I'm going to take a look at my chat real quick. We got Jones in here. He said, "Hey, Papes, loving Smoky Mountains." And then he, he asked, "Do you have any updates coming? Anything that require a new save?" Then he comes back and says, "Maybe I should have read the chat before he asked." And he says, "How's everyone doing?" We're doing fantastic. Just stirring up shenanigans across the board.
Oh, you're going to have to do that again. I need to share your stream so people can see that on my end. Give me 1 minute. I got to get my software set up for that.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. It just disappears.
Yeah, you have to look
Oh,
at his
no.
stream to see it. Okay. So,
Yeah.
Well, I've already seen this. I already know
Right.
what it looks like.
No.
all right, go for it. I'm watching now.
No.
Yeah, take a look at that hot, beautiful goodness. That makes no sense whatsoever.
Is that the beam from the Star Wars Death Star?
It's something.
Like, that literally looked like the green beam from the Death Star.
Oh wait, but it gets better. It gets better.
Oh,
Does
hold
it
on.
though?
Hold up. Let me go
Does
back.
it
Let me
though?
switch my stuff real quick. Hold on. You're doing more shenanigans with it.
Oh,
Yeah.
it also takes silage additive.
Oh
right?
yeah. Okay, yeah. We need to watch this.
Now, tell me, why does the texture
What?
look like that?
What?
On the small one, it was giving a wheat texture
Yeah.
from the silage additive. Silage additive is a liquid.
Yeah. Completely and utterly absurd. So there you have it. Absolute return to sender.
To sender. Will, what do you think about this one?
Well, hey, I love the name Valhalla modding. I think that's great. But
They mod like Vikings.
crazy.
Sorry, I had an opportunity to take advantage of it.
Ruin it, I have.
Shots fired.
If their mod actually worked properly, I might give it a whirl. But since it's not, I mean, I'll have to wait for like an update for it. But I mean, it's not a no, but definitely wait for an update for it. As it says, it has a 4.5 star rating by 14 people.
All right, bear with me a second, guys. I think my headset is officially on the verge of completely becoming a paperweight. I need to switch my audio for Discord real quick. Give me just a minute.
Uh-oh.
The headers are still going.
Yeah, I know. It's terrible.
All right. All of that being said, let's move on to the next one here. The Multi-Fruit Bunker Silo Pack by... And from what I understand, it looks like you can actually add these with the alfalfa as well as clover in order to make your silages. So
Okay, audio switch. We should be good.
It's going to be supported by a map that can actually take both alfalfa and clover, and yeah, you can actually get out your specific types of crops. So overall, I like this. In theory, if this not only just works with just alfalfa and clover, but it works with grass, it does say that in addition to grass and chaff, these crop types can be stored and connected into silage. So as long as these work with all the crop types of grass, the chaff, alfalfa, and clover, then I'm totally on board with this. For less than 2 megabytes to download, having the kind of universality of this that can be used on any map that includes the additional products, I'm totally on board. Let's see. ISU, what do you think?
I mean, as long as they work good, fantastic. My only concern is with the narrow walls, how much bleeding are we going to actually have with these? And I'm glad to see that somebody is dumping right on the edge so we can test this. Yep, so there is bleeding. If you look between the walls, you will be able to see that.
Just a wee bit.
Just a wide bit? No, that's a lot of bit.
Yeah, and it's. I was gonna say the bleeding is probably gonna get worse when you go to compact it too. So keep that in mind.
Yeah. But you can also kind of take it and make your own. Go to out here in the field, but just single.
Oh, it like
Single
snaps in place.
bunker. And so that actually made the bunker right there. Although it doesn't allow you to put so you only have like a single wall bunker. Oh, that's kind of cool.
So, I kind of missed out. ISG said this super pass.
If you, as long as you stack them up against each other, you can kind of hide that bleeding some. But just setting them on their own, you're gonna just have to be careful because you will get a lot of bleeding, and you may or may not be able to pick up that material that bleeds out the side. So keep that in mind with it. Personally, these are actually going to be a pass with me. I'll just stick with what's base game or make my own for that matter.
Dnkey, what about you?
I honestly think that pretty much every bunker silo that I've seen bleeds. These look pretty good. Definitely like that they added it to where you can use it for just about any map that supports alfalfa and clover by adding that to the mod hub as a separate mod for that. So I'm all for that. And you know what? I'll go ahead and use these.
And on another note, so even though these do accept the alfalfa and clover, they only produce standard silage. They will not produce the alfalfa fermented or the clover fermented, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
And Will?
I do like these, because you can use them basically on any map, especially when it comes down to a map that has clover and alfalfa. I mean, if you don't really care about having like alfalfa silage or clover silage, and you just want like normal, then yeah. But if you want those other things, then you'd have to like customize like a base game bunker yourself to get that. I mean, I'm up in the air with this one. It's like 50-50 with me. So, and as it says, it has a 4.3 star rating by 21 people.
Next we have is the medium farm package. This is by, oh my goodness, no, not even going to try and pronounce that. 68.89 megabytes to download. We got several different components of this. We have a house, garage, shed, chicken coop, and a metal garage. All of them vary in price. And yeah, overall, taking a look at these, I think this is definitely very interesting looking. Definitely very highly detailed. We've got a lot of stuff going on this particular building here. We're inside what looks to be the house portion of things. If I'm looking at this correctly.
I'm stuck.
You okay there, Will?
Well, I'm trying to do stuff. People keep trying to do stuff. I'm trying to
save this whole thing. Mirroring.
I need to adjust some audio on a few people here.
Wait, did you see that, ISG?
What's that?
Look at the bottom of the door.
Bottom of the door.
What the heck? Seriously?
What am I looking at here?
Just come right here and just look right up at the.
Oh. That's a problem.
Yeah, rotate your texture 90 degrees and fix that, please.
Bring it back down just real quick. Oh yeah. That's a problem. I mean, overall, for the most part, with the exception of the small detail like that, that building looks pretty solid. I like the kind of dirt and weathering that's on the side of these buildings as well. I mean, they definitely have a kind of look and feel to them. Almost maybe European. I'm not 100% certain, but overall, I think this could be a pass. I mean, simply the megabyte size itself is 69 megabytes to download, and
Oh, ain't closing me in there.
it's too rich for my blood. So this is gonna be a pass for me. Actually, what do you think?
These are going to be a hard pass. It's just too many texturing issues. Now, this one building does have some fantastic audio for opening and closing the doors, but this thing is absolutely not weatherproof. Donkey, come out here.
Does it have a fill play?
Well, can you feel the trigger?
You should see this chicken coop.
Where's the chicken coop at? I haven't found that yet. Yes, there is a fill plane.
Ooh, nice.
Oh yeah, there is.
All right.
There's a ladder in there.
That's you're probably gonna need that to get out of there now that you've done dropped in.
Yep.
All right, so come over here real quick, Donkey. I'm gonna show you this. So close that door and just look at the joint between the doors from this angle here. In fact, you can see it clear as day there.
You know, it is what it is. It's because the doors overlap.
Yep. Okay, so let's take a look at the chicken coop.
Oh my.
All right. Come on, man. Come on, man. I mean, the chicken coop doesn't look half bad. For some reason, my frame rate has gone to crap right here. I'm not sure what's causing that.
Yes.
What is going on there?
You ever had a chicken on the wall? In the wall?
Indestructible chickens and grass.
All right, let me get out of here. Yeah, something with that chicken coop or something in that area is just destroying my frame rate. I don't know if it's a chicken coop or if it's that house behind it, but one of them is not optimized at all. All right, so yeah, this is definitely a hard pass for
Have
me.
you ever changed next to the barbecue pit?
Well, you gotta get into your skivvies when you're cooking on the barbecue. I mean, that's tradition. Pretty sure it's a law somewhere.
I mean, look, you're grilling in the nude while you're trying to figure out what clothes you want to put on. Nothing wrong with that.
You just gotta make sure you don't cook something that's flat.
I mean, look, it's country living at its finest.
Like walled chicken.
Just don't want to cook any like fatty briskets or something.
All right, I'm gonna go over here. I want to see something. Okay, so right here. All right, so where I'm at right now, 150 FPS. I turn around, 19 FPS.
Wow.
What in the world is this house doing to my FPS? Yeah, I get past the house, 130. Turn around, 19. So, yeah, absolutely not. It is this house that is just destroying my frame rate.
What is
frame rate?
That would be F2.
No.
Oh, what is frame rate? Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, hit your F5 and look at the windows and everything, as well as the garage door.
Oh. That's where the frame rate.
Yep. Yeah, yeet this thing off the map immediately.
What was that?
Wireframe mode.
Wireframe mode.
I didn't know that was a thing.
What does it look like in wireframe?
Like you can.
Bro, you
You don't want to know.
Oh my lord. What
Yep.
the actual. I'm not going to say that. This is a family show.
Yeah.
all the
cameras
don't like being
don't
watched
like being watched on the farm that much.
Right?
Like,
Warning.
And just for reference, the PC I'm running has 64 gigs of RAM. It's a AMD, what was it, a 9950 processor and a 7900 XTX overclocked video card with 24 gigs on it. And this thing is destroying me. So think about that. Wait, your settings aren't at max, are they, BDD? Or Dnkey, what are your settings at? Mine are at max.
Hold on.
I'm
I'm fighting
baby
baby
that's
donkey that's awake and my mom.
Understandable.
Mine's just at high. Well, some at very high. But pretty close to max.
Holy wow.
Yeah.
So, who did I leave off with? I think it was Dnkey. Dnkey, what do you think of this?
A hard pass.
And Will?
It needs severe optimization.
For me, I agree. It's gonna be a very hard pass. I mean, they look good. Don't get me wrong, but it's gonna be a hard pass. So that house is 68 slots.
Yeah. Hey,
I'll be very careful.
Dnkey, delete that house.
As it sits, and as it says, it has a 4.3 star rating by 12 people.
Apparently a lot better setups than ISG.
Papes, the echo is probably coming because I'm running through my speakers and my microphone may be picking that up. My headset completely went to crap on me.
Uh-oh. All right, next one we have is the Barn with Chicken Coop by Leo. 8.82 megabytes to download, $40,000 to buy. Will hold 50 chickens. And checking it out,
I take it back real quick. So that house was not the issue for the FPS. There is something else that is destroying my FPS in this area.
Oh, my game just locked up and crashed. Okay, so never mind. It might have been my game.
So yeah. Overall, just like just about every Leo mod, it looks fantastic. I think that Leo is a great modder when it comes to the way things are designed and the way they look. Yeah, just kind of checking this thing out, just kind of overall. I mean, inside, outside, it holds 50 chickens. Looks great. Definitely has a more European vibe to it, though. So if I'm on a European style map where this would fit in real nice and clean, then I would absolutely install this. Otherwise, it's going to be a pass, but would definitely install it when I'm on a European map. ISG, what do you think of this one?
I actually have no thoughts on it as I am currently trying to get back in the game. So come back to me in a little bit.
Fair enough. Dnkey, what about you?
It looks pretty good. I mean, definitely like that the chickens kind of roam and not necessarily in a pasture area. But yeah, you're absolutely correct. It does have a certain map type that it fits in with a lot better than every one. So I could definitely
Good luck
agree.
trying to get the
What was that?
I said, good luck getting to that little man door right there. I had to like crouch.
Oh,
Jeez.
Fair enough. But yeah. Oh, wrong button. Trying to play one-handed and go through. Oh, yeah. I don't think you can really get through that. There's a big door on the other side for regular sized people.
Right.
This door does open too.
Oh, okay.
What do you think of Donkey overall?
Definitely. Overall, looks good. If I'm on a European map, I'll think about it. But it's also only 50 chickens, so I like a bit more chickens.
All right, y'all got to give me a minute because I got to delete
My shader catch.
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, Leo does make some really good mods. I'm not going to disagree with that. It does look absolutely fantastic. I mean, if there was a specific kind of map I was playing on and I needed a nice one, I mean, I would definitely try to go for this. I mean, it is decent, especially if you want small chickens, like a small group of chickens. But the way I play, this is gonna be a hard pass for me. And as it sits, this is a 4.4 star rating by 10 people.
So we got is the 62x60 shed by Legacy Ag Lack, 9.37 megabytes to download, $45,900 to buy, and this thing looks phenomenal in my opinion. I think it looks great. Got tons of details, both inside and outside. Actually, Donkey, can you turn around just real quick? Okay, no, I thought I saw like a little plastic. Like chair up in our ceiling there. I didn't know what I was seeing there, but it looked like it's the lights in the ceiling there. But I don't know why it just came across this like a little plastic like one of those little plastic seating chairs. But I mean, just looking at these details, the little hanging flower pot, swing chair right there, just all that kind of stuff. I think this looks phenomenal. I love it. Yeah, and when you're taking into account that it's not even 10 megabytes to install, yeah, sign me up for this one. Actually, what do you think of this one?
No, that shed looks really good, and I'll take it all day, every day. Sign me up.
Donkey.
Oh, it looks
Oh,
great.
it looks great. It's
not
not
overly
overly
big.
big.
It's not overly small. You definitely use it for a lot of different things. Yeah, it's worth the download.
It's worth the download.
And Will.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Legacy Egg makes really good mods. And I'm very happy with this back. Great detail on it. As it stands, it has a 4.8 star rating by 34 people.
All right, that's the last new mod for that day. Gentlemen, what was your favorite for the day? Let's start with you, ISG.
Well, it's gonna have to be the shed.
Donkey.
Oh, for that day? Oh, there's I'm gonna have to go with the 62 by 60 shed by Legacy Ag and the Lizard Log Crawler by Carl TG.
Will.
For me, I would have to. For me, I'd have to go for the 62 by 60 shed by Legacy Ag, LAC.
And I'm gonna have to go with the 62 by 60 shed as well as the Lizard Log Crawler. Love both of them. All right. So we got a couple of updates to go over. Starting out with Estancia Lapacho by Namag Mods 1.1.0.0, and it reads: added more land areas for purchase, added more soil texture for landscaping, and added 10 tree models for landscaping. ISG, anything you want to add? ISG.
Just was muted again. I was trying to do some stuff, so I'm just glad to see they're going back to take care of some things and everything. So it's great to do that, and love to see additional models for landscaping and things like that. So appreciate that, guys.
Donkey.
Donkey.
Down.
He's probably taking care of a little one.
Ah, yeah, good call. I thought I did hear a little itty bitty. Will, anything you want to add?
Nope.
All right, next one we have is the Erlingrat 2K25 by Nope82, no modding, and is 1.0.0.1. It reads, no new save is required, map resaved due to terrain changes, minor bug fixed, Highlands Fishing DLC prepared. Now, this one was extremely confusing. This is one of the last update videos that I made. Now it specifically says, note, no new save game is required, but then the very next sentence says, map resaved due to terrain changes. So I have no clue whether it's no new save is required or map resaved due to terrain changes. ISG, can you enlighten us at all?
Yeah, that is a new save is required because you made terrain changes all day, every day.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Anything you want to add?
Yeah, make sure you put the correct note on your change log.
Donkey, you're still MIA? What about you, Will? What do you want to add to this one?
I got nothing.
All right, next one is Starbuck, Minnesota, changelog 1.2.5.3, and it reads, fixes, pond near the starting farm corrected to, so the shoreline no longer sticks out on one side, constructible at farmland 41 fix, requires new save game, supermarket sell point corrected for proper trigger behavior, requires a new save game, visible spline on the bridge removed, floating trees removed across the map. I'll be right back. Can you guys continue reading? I just read something.
All right, so it says additions and improvements. Added a lighthouse at the lake. Small decorative updates across the map. Save game. A new save is required only for the constructible fix at Farmland 41. Supermarket sell point fix. All other changes from 1.2.5.2 to all of that 0.3 do not require a new save. So, yeah, I don't know what they changed with the constructible or the supermarket, but apparently they modified the placeable in a way to where they will no longer function on the base game or the base save that you had. And I'm sorry, but that's a sell point and a constructible. So, yeah, those should automatically require a new save for the entire changelog just because of that. So, all right, so BDD, what else you got on that one, if anything?
Where did we leave off?
So I just went over the rest of it and gave my opinion on it. And yeah, it absolutely requires a new save for those changes down there, especially the fixing of a sell point.
Yeah, so this one here, everything seemed to check out just fine. The constructible Farmland 41, that was there and it seemed to be fixed, so good on that one. Wasn't sure about the visible splines for that one. That's seems like a more behind the scenes modding kind of thing. Floating trees, awesome. The added the lighthouse to the lake, that looked really sharp and was a good placement for it. I thought that was cool. Small decorative updates across the map, okay, fine. So yeah, all that stuff seemed to be really sharp on this map. A good couple of additions there. Will, you want to add anything?
I got nothing. Real quick though, the Mascar Montana 6 by the SMI modding team is a console release. So that is new for all platforms.
Nice. All right, next one we have is an update for Western Australia by Farmer Bob. This is changelog 1.0.0.1, and it reads: fixed lime station and fuel tank ownership at the at the station. Fixed lime and fertilizer problem where fields were not reflecting changes in field missions. So that's it for that one. This one seemed to be okay. So basically, the issue with the lime station as well as the fuel tank was that it didn't have the wrench to refill them. These are not like the normal buy points. These are actual silos. So this, and it's like the purchasable silos, which you couldn't load anything into them before. The wrench was missing. So that was updated and added in pretty good. And then lastly, the lime and fertilizer problems. Gonna take the word for it that those got fixed. Actually, anyone want to add anything?
Just glad to see they went back and updated the farm ID on those so they could properly be utilized. Good update. Keep it up, guys.
Donkey still MIA?
No, not quite.
Ah, there we go. Anything you want to add there, sir?
No, just glad to see that the modders going back and making those updates, making things better for the players. So love to see it.
What about you, Will? Will?
I said I got nothing.
Yeah, you said it. We didn't hear it.
Oh.
All right, next update is for the Rousseau Forest 1.1.0.0. It reads, no new save required. You can remove all old tree stumps using a special big round button located at the entrance of the house in the starting area. Removal of flying trees. This I wanted to strangle somebody about. This update really upset me and like infuriated me. The update's fine. It is totally fine. The description and the location made absolutely 0 sense. 0 sense. So I'm trying to see if there's an image. There really isn't a good image. So at the main starting farm, there is the original house that you start out with. It's the same house that you would have on Zelonka. Now, I assumed that the button that they're talking about is on that house. No, no, no. No, it's not there. It's actually on a separate house that is behind the main starting house. So they're extremely nondescript, and this button really does not stand out whatsoever. So I eventually stumbled across this button, and it was literally just me stumbling across it. I was halfway in the middle of recording my update video because up until that point could not find it. I eventually stumbled across it while recording the original video. And I'm like, okay, at least I found it eventually. But then because I found it and was making such a big deal about finding it, I just re-recorded the whole update to be able to point it out properly. But without that update video, with like as the average person, I don't think the average person is going to find it, kind of thing, because it literally is just a small little itty bitty button on the side of the building. It says, and I quote, special big round button located at the entrance of the house in the starting area. You have a house. You have a house with a sleep trigger and a wardrobe trigger. I don't know why it's not on that building and it's on some other separate building that is supposed to be ancillary to your starting house. Made absolutely no sense. I was insanely frustrated, and I've actually gotten several comments from people who are playing on this map who literally, you know, I'll read one of them. I won't call out the actual person. Nope, don't want that screen. I won't call out the actual person's name, but they said, thank you. I thought I was going crazy. I thought I was going crazy too. It was ridiculous the amount of time that it took me to finally stumble across this thing. Yes, I've got my ranty pants on about this one because I'm totally fine with the update. I'm totally fine with that being an option for you to be able to turn it on and turn it off. That's actually a really cool update. I like that. Make it more noticeable somehow. Whether it's through a better description in the changelog, whether it's through a big flashing neon sign that says, hey, stupid, look at this. Whatever the case may be, I don't care, but that took me way too long. And the average person is not going to sit there as long as I did to find that little button. Aishi, anything you want to add?
Yeah, I just want to know why you're going to put a button on a forestry map to remove tree stumps. That makes 0 sense to me. And removal of flying trees, come on. Why are you going to take all the shenanigans out of the map?
So I will say that it's the decorative stumps. It's
Oh,
not
okay.
the stumps
Okay.
that you
I know
can
which ones you're
cut
talking
down
about
yourself.
then. Yeah, yeah, you can't remove those no other way. So, all right, that makes sense then.
Donkey, anything you want to add?
I mean, I would have to agree with you. A little bit more clarity as far as the update is concerned as to the location of the button would be fantastic. And again, it doesn't clarify that it's just a decorative. Me reading over this changelog makes me think that somehow they magically put a button that will remove all the stumps of all the trees I cut down. So, a little bit more clarity. I'm glad that there was an update, but in the same turn, it is kind of frustrating to not know exactly what was done.
So I am specifically bringing over my video, my map update video, just so I can just kind of give you an example of exactly what I'm talking about here. Now, let me just make sure that this is actually coming through in the stream. I'm pretty sure it is. Boop, yes, it is. Okay, so we're doing streamception here. So you can see here, I'm standing in the middle of the yard. Off to the left here is the main starter house. And then behind me is the actual trigger for this thing. Let me put that. Now you can see this is the house in question. Now the starting house, the sleep trigger, wardrobe trigger, is directly behind the character. This is the house in question here. So you can see the yellow dot on the mini map. That's your starting house. That's your sleep trigger, wardrobe trigger. That little gold button off to the left side of the door, that's the button in question here. That is literally the button. If you walk up to it, you can see like remove
Wow.
stumps and tree. That little thing is what they were talking about with this update. I was so frustrated when everything was said and done. That little bitty button gave me such a headache. Look at that. That thing blends in like nobody's business. So yeah, you all could probably understand why I was so frustrated with this particular update. So I get rid of that.
Yeah, so you had to
Yeah,
literally
make
get.
it at least make it a big red button.
I mean, you literally had to get up there and hug the dang thing for it to even give you the prompt.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly. It was the most ridiculous thing I've ever experienced. Will, you want to add anything? Will.
Nope, sorry, I was muted.
Good job.
All right. One other kind of random update that I want to go over real quick is the Bednar Batwing by Gaming Joy version 1.1.0.0. And it reads updated stump grinder and destroyer modes to add cutters in the front of the machine to handle taller stumps. Added visual stump grinder effects to related modes. So this one, I love this mod. I think this is a really great mod. And the fact that you don't have to back into your trees in order to remove the stumps is amazing. I absolutely love this update. ISG, you want to add anything?
Fantastic update. Glad to see they did it. This thing was amazing before. Now it's just that much more better. So, absolutely fantastic.
Donkey?
Honestly, this update got me using the Batwing again. I had kind of strayed away from it, especially with the cutting edge for the stumps being on the back end. I didn't want to use it for that, and so I was experimenting with other mowers and mulchers instead of it. But yeah, this update definitely got me back into using it.
Will?
Got nothing for you.
Alrighty. Now we're coming up on the last few here with Iowa Independence by AJ Modding, 72.43 megabytes to download. And it is, let's see, I'm trying to find my, let's see, Independence. trying to remember what I rebated this one.
And
as.
for the record,
Okay.
I'm unable to get back in the game. It just says compiling shaders and will not let me back into it. So, yeah, so there is definitely a mod issue going on with all those mods combined.
They are mods combined. Captain Planet. Anyways, Iowa Independence, I gave this one a, excuse me, a 2.5 out of 5. This one I was not crazy about. So if I remember everything correctly, now this was towards the beginning of the week, so I'm not 100% certain. If I remember right, it was very kind of bland, very open, and not a lot of ability to kind of have those decorative flares that are on the map. So one of the big things that I look for in a map is that if you're going to make it to where it's kind of open world buildable, what I should say is open world. And what I mean by that is having just the kind of buildings kind of plunked around is you got to be able to buy the land in order to be able to doll it up and make it kind of something worth looking at. So you can look at this shop area here. The shop you should recognize is from the Machete. It's a great looking modern building and all this stuff. You got the repair trigger in the back, but you can see there's nothing that is inside this area. There's no parking lines, there's no cars, there's no nothing, and you can't buy the area that this sits on. So it just looks kind of dull. Always, you're not going to be able to do much with it, and that's pretty much the kind of going rate around the entirety of the map. There's one area in particular that kind of stood out to me, and it was the kind of farmers market area. And the only reason it kind of stood out to me is because it was kind of nestled inside of the kind of woodland area. Other than that, everything is wide open. It's very, like, for the most part, flatter, not flat, but flatter. And you're going to see a lot of your limitations for your hardware. So because of that, I really rated this down low. Was just not my cup of tea. And you can see kind of, again, those kind of open areas in and around here. Now this one's a bit more well dressed up, but this is kind of a weird thing too, because there are viable sell points. So in order to activate the sell points, you have to buy the land that it sits on. So it's a really weird kind of map, and I don't know if it's weird because it's broken and needs to be corrected, or if it's weird because it was intended to be that way and therefore just kind of weird. It's just hard to describe. So there's a lot of aspects of it I just wasn't caring for. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Personally, this map is a hard pass just due to, like you were stating, the lack of decoration on it, the inability to buy the lands, to be able to dress it up. And I just got notified through my chat from Bobby Welch, says Independence, Iowa is going to need an update. Floating trees and cannot sell pallets of wood at the farmer's market. Otherwise, he likes it. Well, generally, I don't think you can sell, what is it now? When you talk about the pallets of wood, are you talking about the wood planks or things like that? Or are you talking about like actual palletized wood? Because palletized wood, I don't believe is acceptable at the farmer's market on base game. But I know the planks and all of that should be. So let me know.
Yeah, he sent me this SMS.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, if they come back and they update it and you can add farmlands, you can add all of that without requiring a new save. If they come back and do all that, this might be a map to give a shot at and try it out. Another thing that I really have a pet peeve over is when he did his overview shot for that second screenshot. Not only did he do it in game, but he has the precision farming turned on. He has it also at an angle, so he's not looking straight down on it. So it kind of gives you a false sense of the exact orientation of everything and all of that. So, I mean, there is a setting there, you can create a camera in Giants Editor to get a top-down view of your map. So I would recommend he looks that up and gets a little insight on it. And hopefully he didn't do the same thing for his actual PDA in-game, because that's going to throw everything off when you look at it.
Well, and that's the other thing is I think the orientation of this is actually turned 90 degrees.
Yeah, I could understand that.
I think this road that's off to the right side of the screen, I think that's actually the southern road. So I think this needs to kind of turn 90 degrees clockwise in order for it to be oriented the way that it's actually made on the map or made in the game.
Completely understand. All right, that's everything I got on it.
Donkey, what do you think of this one?
I mean, glad that we have another map available. Is this something that I'm interested in playing? Absolutely not. It is going to be a very, very hard pass for me on this one.
Will, what about you?
As soon as them, it's going to be a pass for me. I mean, with all the problems that it has, it definitely needs to get an update. I mean, after the update, maybe I'd consider it. But as of right now, it's going to be a hard pass for me. And as it sits, it has a 3.4 star rating by 214 people.
And so to
Alright.
elaborate on the wood issue at the farmer's market, it was with the auto load wood. And I believe that mod has an issue with being able to sell at certain sell points. So you got to be careful with that one.
Yeah,
And I
that
believe
mod,
we're
it has to accept palletized wood in order for it to be able to be sold.
all right, and I think we're on the last mod of the week. This is the stainless steel liquid manure tank by Jonas. 12.06 megabytes to download, $65,000 to buy. It says a 900 M cube. So what is that? 900, is that 900,000 liters? Stainless steel slurry tank constructed using Lips double seam technology. Ooh, sounds fancy. At the end of the day, it's a slurry tank and looks pretty decent actually. I'm actually quite impressed with the how they're able to make it look. Now, as you can see, there is a bit of a collision up top, but I mean, overall, how many people are going to go standing in their slurry? Um, I think it looks good. It's definitely got a interesting look to it. So overall, I'm okay with this. I'm absolutely okay with this. Now, does it have a field type?
Yes.
It does. Ooh, even better. So yeah, I like that even more. The fact that you can actually see the fill plane rise and fall, really nice. I'm definitely on board with this one. I see what do you
I mean, it looks absolutely fantastic. The problem, you can't go swimming in it. I do have an issue with that, but that's just personal issues. Don't pay me any attention on that. But no, this thing's absolutely fantastic, and I would download it in a heartbeat.
And Donkey, what do you think?
Donkey.
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
You beat me to it. I was about to call you out, sir.
But yeah, I just wanted to show the version with the cover as well. It does not appear like the cover can actually be removed one unless you're placing it. So you can have it with or without the cover. I mean, it's a slurry tank. I like that you have that option there. I do like to be able to go inside the slurry tank just because realism and you can trap your friends in it. So
See, I'm not the only one.
you know, it might still be a download for me though. So it looks great. Fantastic work.
Will.
So, so I do like how it has a fill plane. Yes, that's absolutely fantastic. It looks fantastic all the way around. And then it does say that there's a pump on the side, right over here, right where I'm standing, that's powered by PTO. You can't actually use that, which stinks. I honestly wish you could back a tractor up there and turn it on and you could actually mix it. Or maybe it would help it pump out faster, you know. But and having the tarp on there looks absolutely ridiculous, if you ask me. So overall, I would definitely get this just to have around, just as a spare slurry tank. So as it sits, it has a 4.5 star rating by 13 people.
Excellent. Well, like I said, that is the last mod for the week. And gentlemen, it is 3 o'clock in the morning my time, so I don't think we're going to get into the news tonight.
It's all right.
So, oh man, oh man, oh man. We got through a lot of mods this week and a lot of mods that were a disappointment, to say it as nicely as I possibly can. But when everything's all said and done, I'm personally grateful and thankful to every single modder out there who has put in the effort to be able to, bring us something to the table. So even though we may have had a lot of negative things to say about a lot of things here tonight, again, very grateful and thankful to everybody out there. Let's start out with ISG. Where can they all find you?
Well, on Facebook and YouTube under InsaneSimGuy. Just hit me up on either one of those.
Donkey, what about you? Where can they find you?
Well, you can always find me on YouTube, Facebook, and Discord as Farmer Dnkey. So definitely stop by and find me there.
And Will, what about you? Where can we find you?
You can find me over on my new Facebook page, which is a fan page, the way it's supposed to be. So you can find me over there at WillTGaming FS Encyclopedia. You can also find me over here on YouTube at WillTGaming FS Encyclopedia. You can also find me over on Twitch at Steiner24. So hopefully, I was supposed to, but unfortunately, due to some circumstances, I wasn't able to get Ultra yet. But when I have the ability to, then I'll be streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the exact same time. So stay tuned for that.
Excellent. Well, again, I want to thank everybody who stopped in here tonight to hang out with us and find out some more stuff about the mods, maps, and news. Very sorry that it took us so long to get the stream started. That is my fault. Had a lot of issues with the mods. They were clashing something fierce. And then we ran into several other issues when we were trying to go live. So a lot of that was unavoidable, especially with the new format that we're doing here. Gentlemen, I want to thank you all so very much for doing the show with me here tonight. As always, I have an absolute blast with you guys. And again, if y'all enjoy it, please show us by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing. That shows you're engaged with this channel and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.
All right, y'all take it easy.
Thanks for watching InsaneSimGuy's Chaos Farm. Neighbors cheering, sirens call. Oversized tractor won't fit in the barn. Lawnmower still up there, carving up the yard. Oh yeah, tornado roll through, like see you, good luck. Questionable vintage gear finally gave up. This is the Chaos Farm farewell. Don't be like OSHA and rage quit the realm. Hey, smash that like, hit subscribe, ring that bell. InsaneSimGuy's Chaos Farm will reign again. Oh well. Woo! Hey, hey. That field A3 engines, none of it made sense. Harvester sitting on the water tower still. Nobody knows who did it, nobody ever will. This is the Chaos Farm farewell. Don't be like OSHA and rage quit the realm. Hey, smash that like, hit subscribe, ring that bell. InsaneSimGuy's Chaos Farm will reign again, oh well. Relieved, now the screen goes dark, but chaos sleeps light.